Mm. Mm. Eh. Ugh. Good morning, guys. Oh, Kawa, welcome to today's stream. Oh. Um. Uh, Alright, today is going to be the last time we chill in this version. Or at least a stream session where we chill in Genshin. For this version before we go to the next version and go fly all the way to the moon. Ugh. There's still a little bit of something that I want to do before we before we go to the moon. So yeah. Therefore this little stream, this chill little stream. Give me a moment. Even though I say good morning, but this time it's almost very close to good night. Yeah, I fucked up my sleep schedule again. So sorry if I actually sounded tired, but just know that it's not really that I am. No, I mean I'm kind of tired, but yeah, I don't know how to say, but like yeah, I'll try to like stay awake throughout this whole stream. But anyway though, today's going to be a short one. Yeah. We're going to check out a little bit of something here and there. As in like, there's still one little events going on. Like I did check into it a little bit and apparently it's just a short little like co-op mini games with something. No, I mean what was that again? I don't even remember what the actual gameplay is about. The Kaleidoscopic Color Chase. Ugh, I feel like we might have played that already before, but yeah, anyway, we're coming back to Natland. Ugh, but since it's a short event, I'm still going to do a little bit of like exploration and stuff after this. Like, what was that again? The Witch Lodge, for example. It's been a new week now, so I believe that the new content should be updated now for at least the second week. I don't know, man. I tried to look into that as well after the last time we got after we got time gated. So apparently you have to you have to clear the first part of it, and then you have to wait until like the next week. Like you have to wait until weekly reset or something like that, and then they will update like the second part, and then after you're done with the second part you have to wait again with for another time gate to pass, and then you can move on to the third part. Like I think that was a total of like 4 part of it. Like it was like, I don't know, man. It's kind of like Durin's Quest again, but even more annoying. And honestly, I don't like how they implemented it. But yeah, we'll check out the day. What is that? Week 2 of it. Ugh. And that is still probably going to be very short. So yeah, after that we're going to just explore around in Dornman Port for a little bit and maybe do a little bit of quests here and there. Yeah, I don't know, but anyway though, even with all of that, I don't think we're going to this stream is going to be like too long. So yeah, we'll see how it goes first. Ugh. But yeah, anyway though, if you're watching this right now, welcome in, and I hope you have a fun time chilling here. I'll try my best not to like fall asleep on stream. Anyway, with all of that said, yeah, let's finally play some Genshin. Ugh. Oh yeah. Did I say that already? Okay, I think I did, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, let's play the game. So once again, Kawa, and welcome you guys to today's short little Genshin Impact stream. This will be the last exploration or like chilling sessions for before we go to the moon. And like I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with the moon, to be honest. Because like the map does looks kind of huge, but like a lot of times I feel like it's not going to be like too huge. As in, you can probably explore everything on the moon in just like under 1 day if you will to. wish I would not be doing it like that. So yeah, when the version drops, we're gonna check out a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff to do. Oh my god, man. Just thinking about all the stuff that to be done or yet to be done, it kind of scares me a little bit, not gonna lie. I'm still actually thinking like I want to go back to do a little bit of exploration, like in the Fontaine, for example. Still not fully done with Fontaine's exploration yet, especially around the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering region. The place where might have something to do with Sandroni, and since Sandroni is dropping in the next version, maybe we'll do a little exploration as well if we got time later. But yeah, really, we'll see. There's also the whole Chenyu Vale, which I believe we had did the world quest, but I don't think I have done much of exploration here. Yeah, I need to find some time to actually like go back to Chenyu Vale again. So many things to do. I cannot imagine what it's going to feel like for like if you are actually a new player. Like I can't imagine how much of things you're going to be like, you know, given right at the start when you first drop into the game. Like imagine you just first started, you play through the what is that, the story quest for the tutorials and all that stuff in Mondstadt, and then you're done with it. Oh no, you're locked by the adventure rank. What do you do next? You open up your map and then you try to explore around and then you realize that the map is like, holy fucking shit, what is all of these places? Like all of these places not even like have their waypoints unlocked, so everything is going to be black, but you can drag like so far all the way to the left for all of this like empty black area. It's going to be scary, man. Yeah, anyone here, if you are a new player, good luck. One thing I feel like kind of annoying about playing a live service game is that if you don't join from day one, then like how to say, like after 5 or 4 years later, the game is going to be very more stable, unlike the time when they usually are when they are first launched. Because like even Genshin, for example, I think at the time when they first got launched during 1.0, it's still a little bit like performance wise not very stable. I think there were quite a few like glitches and bugs here and there. I mean, there's still some persisting until today, but it's not that bad anymore. Like, if that makes sense. Yeah, I'm just going to use WoW 1.0 for example. WoW 1.0 was really just bad, like literally unplayable with the performance issues and all that. And now I believe they have already fixed most of those performance issues, but still though, yeah. I feel like that's one of the only benefit to play a live service game halfway through the development and not on day one. However though, the downside is that you're suddenly overwhelmed with all the contents that they just throw at you right at the, you know, right in your face, man, right in your balls. Alright, anyway though, let's play the Kaleidoscopic Color Chase event. Go to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Man, this place, I have to say though, when they first teased this place, ooh, hi Bennett, what are you still doing here? But yeah, anyway though, I remember the first time when they teased this breezy resort place for the exploration. They say that it's going to be a permanent map and all that, even though I kind of liked it. But then when I started to do the exploration, I noticed that it feels kind of lonely. Because even though the creatures are killed and all, but it's just, You know, when you realize that they are all like dead spirits from the Natland people. When you realize that all of these little what do they call that again? Ah, right, Asha. When you notice that these little Ashas are actually just it's like some Natland people soul after they died, and they didn't really get to go into the ley line for some reason, and then they transform into this Asha. So in a way, it's kind of like Natland's version of ghosts. Even even though they look cute and all, but you're literally playing with ghosts this whole time, and it suddenly makes everything feel so lonely here. Sometimes knowing too much is also not good. Yeah, it just ruins the fun. Well, anyway, though, hi Bennett, what are you doing here?
What's this frisky little Asha doing here? And, Bennett?
Oh, hey, it's Kawa and Paimon. Hello. Bouncy Asha. Why are you twerking?
Back at the resort for a vacation, Bennett?
Uh-huh. Kawa may recall that I wrote you two a letter to let you know that a few months ago, I finally saved up enough money from all my well-paying commissions. And I finally managed to invite my dad and friends to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort for a proper getaway. What is that? Getaway? Oh, getaway. My dads were really pleased to see that my streak of bad luck has almost fully ended at Natland. Oh. Wait, I thought the clapping speed is supposed to be. Since when it changed it to? I wonder if they heard my feedback.
Oh, you definitely have to share good news like this with everyone, Bennett.
That's fantastic news. It feels so good to hear no matter how many times you say it. So, oh yeah, by the way though, does that actually mean that Bennett is not the bad luck guy anymore? I mean, at one point I'm kind of glad for him, but then on the other hand though, from player perspective, it feels kind of strange because like, you know, all the voice line and stuff still kind of persists in there. Unless they actually change it after you're done with Easy Breeze Resort. We need to check the voice line. That's okay. If only we met you two last week, we could all have had a meal together or something. Okay, I guess you still have a little bit of bad luck here. Looks like that meal's got to wait till you two come over to Mondstadt again. When you come, we'll find somewhere super safe and have a safe adventuring cave dinner together. What's a safe adventuring cave dinner? What do you mean cave?
Hold up, Bennett. Are you saying that your dads and friends are gone and you're here at the resort by yourself now?
Yeah, my dads were actually having a really great time here when they received news that Miss Diona's at Cat's Tail Tavern would be away on a business trip for quite some time. Ooh. Wait, could it be that's the reason why Diona is actually not appearing in the... What is that event called again? The Little Hazel Quest, the events? Phantasmal Pulse? Yeah. Is that the reason why Diona did not show up? Wait, by the way though, could that actually have something to do with the stellar reaction? You know, right now I'm still suspecting that you actually have to do some quest in order to unlock the stellar, the stellar buff stingy for the new characters. Wait, oh yeah, right, I think they did kind of mention about the... Yeah, they actually did mention about that. For you to unlock the stellar reactions related buffs, you actually have to do a little bit of quest related to Babylons first. Ah, okay. Yeah, we might actually get a review of what Diona was doing with this whole business trip thingy. Alright. Oh, we'll see what's all that about. So, rather than extend their vacation, they decided to return to Mondstadt as originally planned. That way they'll be able to get in a few more of Miss Dionna's special drinks before she goes on her trip. But don't you worry, I'm not stranded here because of a delay or loss. I sure hope that they don't discriminate against colors. Based on my experience from before, I guess they were looking for some extraordinary treasure.
Since these ashas are known as calories, the treasure they were looking for must be
Some kind of super awesome color paint? Really precious color paint? I don't know, maybe it's just precious. That's right! Aside from painting surfaces everywhere they go, the Ashas also love to seek out color paints for their personal collections. The colorist Ashas have discovered a very special color paint in some secret realm. It's kind of a free roaming paint. And like the crystal flies, these colors are always moving around, all over the place. The colorists have no idea how to catch them. Isn't that just literally every moving thing in this world? Like if you logically think about it, everyone in this world that is moving around is just a moving colorful blob in the shape of a human. Or at the very least, that's the name that we decided to give ourselves. Yeah. How is the people from the past so arrogant to call themselves as a human? You really gotta wonder, when does this miraculous stuff actually happen back in those times? You know, like imagine one day human get the consciousness and then they decided that, you know what, I'm going to start calling all of those the species, the races that look like me as a human, and from this point onward, then we're going to generalize the use of human to means the species that look like us, which is a human. Like, yeah, imagine how do the people from the past even come up with this concept. Yeah, you really got to wonder about this kind of thing sometimes. Because like, it did not make sense. It has to start somewhere. Okay, anyway, it's always a pleasure to help out an Asha in need. Want something special for your collection? We're the ones to call.
Bong, 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 bong.
The sound effect, man. Great! Let's give the colorists a hand together then. I'll just follow your lead in this. I really hope these Ashas can get hold of the most marvelous colors so they can mix the most radiant, dazzling hues and continue spreading their unique brand of joy. Vanna is such a good kid, man. Oh. Roaming Paintball will actively move away from the traveler, make use of this characteristic to team up and direct them into the ball collection game, I guess. When roaming paintballs come into contact with colors produced by the big die pool or Asha colorist, their hues will change to match the corresponding colors. So you can paint those creatures by forcing them to move some way. Additionally, color bursts triggered by characters using the paint blast trampolines to jump into the air, and colors released by puff and paint joy pop bottles can also change the colors of the roaming paintballs. When traveler direct the paintballs that have changed hues into color correction zones of the same color, they accumulate phase progress. When progress is full, the next phase will begin and challenge arena will change. You will gain temporary attraction bonus after completing 2 phases. While the bonus is active, nearby roaming paintball will move towards you. Sometimes roaming paintball will also enter a special vibrant mode. At this time, should you move these balls into the collection zone, they will all be regarded as having the same color as said zone. Oh, okay. The bursts allow them to like become blind with color and like they would just accept whatever. Okay, that's cool. Oh wait, Bennett is still here. Let's talk to Bennett first, real quick. How are we feeling, Kawa? Let's continue guiding the Ashas as they collect the paintballs. Let's do our best. Alright, it's always so exciting to be on an adventure with you. It's good that we get to talk to Bennett for after like so long. Any more good news? Well, let me think. Because I was having such great luck in that land, I was able to explore things I hadn't dared to delve into before. For example, making myself a perfectly suited set of adventure gear. Wrist guard, knee pads, leg wraps, and insoles, all included. Those are some rather unexpected items, but why this? That's something you should also pay more attention to, Kawa. Protecting your joints and feet from injury is really important when you're on an adventure. Climbing with a load puts your knees under constant stress, so when you're moving through rugged terrain, you've got to stay sure-footed. One wrong step and you could easily twist an ankle. The fact that all of this probably come from experience, it kinda saddened me a little. On longer hikes, your feet might give out before your legs do. You've got to guard against fatigue, or you might end up hurting yourself without even realizing it. Don't worry about it, Bennett. At the very least, just die and respawn next to a waypoint. It's easy. Don't worry, it's fine. That's when gear that cushions impact and protects you really comes in handy. You do have a point there. I haven't really thought about that before. In the long run, you can never have too much handy gear. You might also be interested in some tips other adventurers have gathered throughout years of trial and error. For example, you can chop up plants like the Calla Lily and Saurian Claw succulent. Crush them into a flour and cook the mixture with unmoving essential oil for a couple of days. Then pour everything into a mold and let it cool next to the mixed flour overnight. After that, just trim it lightly and shave off any uneven parts. And voila, you got protective gear that's even more shock absorbent than the prancing mushrooms of Sumeru. They say with it on, you could climb the great volcano of Tolan twice in a day and your soles and joints would still be fine. Yeah. Okay, for a moment I thought we were going to get a new recipe from him. I mean for food. Protective gear, huh? Sounds like pretty straightforward process to me. Although I could probably climb the volcano a few times even without it. You know, if I were anywhere else, I'd probably find myself stuck at the cooking part. Either something unknown gets mixed into the pot and the whole thing spoils halfway through, or the entire pot explodes and sends fragments flying everywhere. If I went shopping for something similar, I'd either end up with gear that doesn't fit me or something of poor quality. Not that the seller is deliberately trying to sell me something inferior, rather they might not even be aware of the quality issues themselves. I just have to chalk it up to bad luck in either case. That's why I've never had good protective gear before. Well, it's not exactly mission critical, but it definitely affects how your adventure goes. So I decided to get exactly what I need to finally make gear I'll be satisfied with during this trip to the resort. This feels so wonderful. So this is what it feels like to run with good insoles and knee pads that fit just right. I sure hope that the moment you leave that land, all of these things will not just like break apart. Imagine the moment Bennett stepped foot outside of Natland and then suddenly all of this knee pad and stuff like they just crumble to dust and phase away. That would be just so sad. Are there any of your other friends around here? Well, if you mean the adventurer friends I've met before, they're all satisfied and have gone back home with my dads. The only ones left in that land are a few tourists from Mondstadt who rode in with us. But there was, I think, a wrestler with horns on her head. She came up to me and asked if I'd seen a girl wearing a hat. Wrestler with a horns on her head. Wait, do we have a horny girl here before? Wrestler. Wrestler? Oh! Veresa! A girl wearing head. Veresa is looking for Chaska? I heard that wrestler is some big shot warrior from the Collective of Plenty who did pretty well at the Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge. Oh, that thing, huh? If you guys actually remember about it, this cross country challenge thingy, we had these events back then. Like suddenly we just had to go back to Dragon Spine for the event. I still think that event was kind of weird because the story itself is actually pretty good, but it was a character that just randomly got introduced into the game and we have never met before. So like emotionally, it's very hard to find yourself get attached to it. Even though it's still kind of sad when the plot unfolds. But yeah, the cross country challenge. What actually happened back then again? I think it was the girl. Like she was weak and stuff, and then her parents is being like too overprotective of her. But then she didn't let show like she's very determined to like train herself to participate in the cross country challenge. And she's determined to get champion, or else her parent is not going to let her go out anymore or something like that. And then she actually lose, I think. Did she lose? Oh yeah, I think she lose because of some unexpected trouble happened, and then she had to like sidetrack. And when she finally reached the end there, unfortunately she kind of lose it. Oh wait, but then it turns out that the winner is actually disqualified or something, so she actually won? Wait, did that actually happen? I forgot already. Oh my, I forgot already. But yeah, anyway though, the story was kind of touching. It's just that the character was just some random NPC, which is kind of like introduced a little bit too sudden that you just can't help but feel like, who the fuck is this? Why should I care about them? Like even until the end, even though I liked the story, I didn't really find myself like attached to the story like all too much. Really, man, I feel like this is one of the flaws with the writing for some of the events. It's just the way they introduce the like some new NPC characters just for you to like forget about them afterward because they either like die or like never show up anymore afterwards. It's kind of sad. So if it's like something that's like a recurring one where in the some event in the future you can still see the character like showing back up again, like the what was that again, Liben, for example. That dude who has been just giving out free primo gems ever since the first time he showed up, and then every time he returns, and it's the same old person, the same old what is that, iconic events where you just like trade some items and he will straight up give you primo gems, and everyone was like celebrating whenever they get to see Liban. Yeah, like those are the kind of characters that I really like a lot in this game. Like just have them come back in the events someday in the future so that you can know that they're still relevant. We need more this kind of NPC in like event stories. Alright, anyway. Ended up yapping, but Veresa and Chaska, yeah. What are they doing here? Maybe quite a few of those monsters have made friends with the people of Natlan while we weren't looking. Oh. Okay, so basically that conversation from just now is just a reference to that cross-country event from the past. But why suddenly bringing that up though? I wonder if Bennett is actually hinting that we might be getting another cross-country tournament again very soon. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. Oh. Alright, let's collect paint. 5 stage, huh? Oh, I thought you actually have to like clear the first stage to unlock the second and then the consequence ones of the stages. Okay. Well, let's try it out. Ooh. Right off the bat, you have to do it by co-op, huh? Let's check out all the stages. I'm kind of curious whether the gameplay is like different for all 5 of these stages. Or it's literally just the same but with different arena. Oh wait, starting with Prune. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a reskin of one of the events that we played before. What the? The music though. The music's good. I like that. Yeah. The suction is so weird. Somehow I get a feeling that I got confused. Oh, what? There was some rainbow looking ones though, what were all that? Strange though. The music is giving me that vibe like some kind of like a Disney movie in some way. Does that actually make sense? Ah! It's so awkward, man. Herded more paintballs into the opposing color. Did I? Wait, did I? Okay, my bad then. But I thought that when you had the suction thingy, you don't need color? Hey? Wait, was I doing that wrong? La. Okay, fine. You know, for this kind of events where you're just running around and collect points, I kind of wish that they allow us to do some attacking as well. Like maybe not attacking, but as in like you can use your left mouse click or like maybe use a special skills in order to do something to the targets that you want to move to the goal. Like in this case, move the balls to the squares, to the square hole. Yeah. I really wish that they can let us do something with the left mouse click as well, or even the skills. Would be nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the character. Never mind. Never mind. Colorist creative search. Periodically display color. Push into the range to instantly recolor them. Now we have to wait for the spray. Only 2? Oh. Why are they on the other side? wonder how they actually calculate whether or not you are the one who pushed the balls into the goals. Yeah. Okay, suction time. Ha ha ha. Why's that guy laughing? That? Ah. It's so hard to grab the balls. Yeah. Complete the challenge. Really? Really? That's all I did? Really? Full-time participant. Ooh, that's a lot of score though, comparing to the last one. How do the scoring even work? Oh. Okay. I don't like the spray paint though. So inconsistent. Imagine that they actually have to use your E skill or something to manually paint the ball before you send them over to the goal. And like depending on the color that you paint on the balls, the score will be determined because of like having like maybe different teams or something. Yeah, I don't know guys, but I feel like this event mode could be a lot more better if they made it into a PvP. Like you have two separate teams, each with their own color, and then you have to find some kind of ways, like either use like your E skills or like maybe the left mouse button to like paint the balls like through aiming or something, or maybe just like a white, what is that again, with your character at the center and then like a white small little explosion onto the targets surrounding you, and then like you know you just kind of chase them all the way until the same goal. And then yeah, I don't know man, I feel like a PvP for this kind of gameplay would be fun. Ugh. Let's see if Hoyo actually run this as a PvP. Ah. Again, forgot to change the character. Why am I doing this the hard way? Child character is not good at running. Whatever lah. At this point, we're just going to stay with Pruny. Okay, this time we got a cactus guy to block us. Yeah. It's really like you're just playing Magnet. Whee! Suck them all! Oh, I just realized that we got no stamina. Oh, I could have just run this whole time. What am I doing? Ah, my balls! Oh, Dad, stay still away my balls from me. Nah. Oh my god! Is it just me or the range for the pushing is just a little bit too weird? Why am I not pushing? Oh. Seriously? Drew most roaming paintballs? I did? Wait, I did? Okay. Yeah, this is so weird. Somehow I keep feeling like I'm getting the achievement for not doing the things that I did, which is weird. Now I'm really curious about how they did the calculation for the balls that you push into the thing. How did they decide on whether or not we actually extracted the balls? And then, like, you know, actually send it into the gold. Okay, the fourth one, hop onto the paint blast trampoline. Okay, this time we're gonna use the trampoline and jump. Okay, my jump is ready. Boing! Yoo! That splatter though. Whee! Oh, we fly a little bit too much though. Now I'm outside. Wait, do we not need to color them? Huh? I'm so confused. Wee. Fine. You know, just now I say that the spray paint was not my favorite, but I think I just found another one that I despise worse. Like, this shit sucks, man. They send you jumping like a little bit too high up, and then like you slam it down, and then now you have to start finding the opposite direction to chase those balls. This is so weird. I don't like this mechanic. This jumping is too awkward. Oh, hi there, welcome in. Want to chase some balls? Paintball fights in a fantasy game? What's wrong with that? I don't think that's actually an issue. Like, why would you think that there's no paintball fight in a fantasy game? I'm complaining? Yeah, I know, it's not complaining. I think I can sense that you're not complaining. But yeah, why would you assume that there's not going to be any paintball fight in a fantasy game? I mean, if you logically think about it, every fictional story is in a sense a fantasy story. Cause like, ain't no way any of that shit is real. No matter how realistic the story actually sounds like, every story, any fictional story is all fantasy. Because none of that shit is real, man. You look at a romance comedy, you look at the, I don't know, shonen or whatever the shit it is. Like, maybe even like Detective Conan. Look at that shit, man. And yeah, you tell me that shit is not fantasy. Like, come on, who the heck? Like, why the heck is there actually a child who will literally go anywhere and there will always be something happening, like someone dying and stuff, and that is not a fantasy? Made no sense, right? So if you're going by that logic, that means that it made perfect sense for a fictional game, like a fantasy game, to have a paintball fight. Am I making sense right now? I hope I do. Alright, the last stage. What is this one? Color Gulp Season. This time we have some bottles. Appear throughout the arena. This bottle intermittently erupt or inhale. Pushing or pulling nearby roaming balls. Really? You want to suck and blow balls? With those bottles? Okay, sure. Pushing or pulling nearby balls. Wait, does that mean that we actually have to let the bottle suck them in before we like move them into the square hole? Are It's really hard to coordinate with the other players, man. Yeah. Oh, it's getting sucked. Yeah. I think I just stole some balls. Now they stole my balls. Now I stole their balls. I love taking credit from the others who hard work. Okay. Nah. Why does it have to go this way? Boing. Okay. Nah. Herded the highest number of paintballs. Yeah, if you suck at this game, just steal some balls. It's simple. If you see someone coming with a herd of balls, just stand next to them, right near the goal, and then you stole all their hard work. This is so weird, man. The fact that that is even allowed. Looks like our calorie archers are very much satisfied now. Another challenge completed for our wondrous Ashas.
Asha, we did it! Is this Asha here inspired to start another artwork already?
Well, you know how inspiration can come and go in the blink of an eye. So you have to strike while the iron is still hot. Oh, look at all the treasure it left behind! Kawa and Paimon, the two of you should have it. For all the hard work you've put in. How about you? You get some too. Maybe the next time we come by, we'll be able to see the colorist Asha's masterpiece.
Just imagine what kind of work it would be. Especially when even the regular Ashas are already capable of coming up with such beautiful colors. I can't wait to see what the colorist Ashas will create. Maybe they'll come up with something beyond what words can describe. Maybe the colors of phlogiston, the moon, or the depths of the starry sky.
Nah, it's probably not going to be something like that, anything like that. I mean, what can you do with orange and blue? What do you get from mixing orange and blue again? Like a dark purple? Is it a dark purple? I mean, red plus yellow is orange, and then you plus another blue. Wait, is it close to brown color? Yeah, I can't imagine what the final color is gonna be. Yeah, that's exactly how it should be. If we come across a creature in some kind of trouble during our adventures, we should do everything we can to help it.
Who knows? Maybe one day we'll receive some unexpected rewards.
I agree, Bennett, and it feels very fulfilling as well. And that's why Paimon is allowed to stay together with us. If you think about it, Paimon is among one of those creatures. The unknown creature that can float around that you stumble across when you help her out by fishing her out of the water. Yeah. Paimon, don't forget you also belong in that category yourself. But we shouldn't do it just because of some expected reward. That'd be beside the point. Even if there's nothing in it for us, helping friends in need and seeing their smiles return as things turn for the better. I really like that feeling. Yeah, Bennett is such a good kid. He really deserves more, man. I'd like to have a recap of what we went about collecting the pin. Oh, are you getting inspired too? Go for it then. Nice recap. Okay, what do you plan to do next? I might be a bit short on time. Since there are still a few days before the next caravan departs for Mondstadt, I want to try climbing the Great Volcano of Toland. What I mean is, I'd like to find a scenic spot on the outskirts to take in the view, while being mindful of local customs, of course. Make sure you stay safe. Enjoy the scenery all you want, but be sure to avoid any dangers. Spoken like a true granny we are. Yes, I will. When I'm in that land, I feel unstoppable. I hope everything goes smoothly for you too. Thanks, Bennett. I want to give him a head pat. Yeah, this boy deserves more. Even though he has been kinda in the meta since 1.0. But I feel like he deserves to have more. Alright, anyway. I guess that's everything for this event. Yeah, overall I would say that this event is fine. I mean, with the cove and stuff, but it's not very, it's not the best one that we have experienced in this game. It could be better. Yeah, it could be better. You're just kind of playing some magnet with the balls and that's all. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Yeah. After clearing this event, it does make me feel kind of weird, like not very satisfying. I kind of wanted more since I did like have some ideas of like how you can totally turn this into like PvP and all that stuff. Like I do have some ideas on how to make this better, so with all those expectations in mind, suddenly this feels kind of lacking. But yeah, I think I'm not going to come back. I think I'm not going to play more of it since we're already done with the objectives as well. Anyway, ugh. I wouldn't call it the best, but it's fun the way it was, I guess. Just I really wish that this can actually turn into like a PvP of some sort. It would be a lot of fun if we are to play this as a PvP. Like maybe we can get to like we can catch out. Like you can disturb your opponents when you're trying by preventing them to send their balls to the goal. Like maybe go and interrupt them, go sabotage, go steal their balls or something like that. And then I don't know. I feel like turning this event mode into a PvP is going to make this even more better. And the way it is though, it just feels kind of lacking in terms of the satisfaction in achieving your goals, because your goal is kind of get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to feel about this one. I won't say I hate it, but at the same time, I feel like it can be improved. So I won't say it's the best. I wonder if my standard is too high, or do you guys also feel the same when you play this event? Let me know down in the comment, or maybe just chat. What do you guys think about this event? But yeah, anyway though, since we're done with this event, what next? Egg. Oh yeah, right. The egg thingy. I forgot to come by to check the egg for quite a while now. The Marejibari. Oh yeah. Right. I marked this place because there's a potential that we might go back to Marejibari again one day in the future. Okay. Now that we're done with the events, I want to check out the... what was that again? Oh yeah, the Witch Lodge. Week 2. Oh yeah, right, Saturday Chronicle as well. Since we're done with Saturday Chronicles, I wonder what happened to the Chronicle in general. Where's the Witch Lodge? Ah, here it is. Witch Lodge. Okay, week 2 of Witch Lodge. Yeah, I don't think I can stay up for too long. Wait, hang on. You guys saw that? That was the code for 2 frames. What was that? Huh? Okay, I don't know what was that, but that was kind of creepy. Alright, Witch Lodge. Meow. Meow. Hi, Nicole.
来てくれたのね。
あら。
もっとわかりやすい案内が必要なんじゃないかって考えていたところよ。
Yeah, no, it's okay. Your instruction has been clear enough. I mean, we did saw you just now, like popping up for 2 frames. So, yeah. I would like to guess that that was actually a hint from Nicole to tell us to visit.
手がかりが目立ちすぎると、かえってあなたたちの旅の計画を邪魔してしまうかも。
Oh, so you only show up for 2 frames?
そんな風に悩んでいたところにちょうど現れてくれたわね。めでたしめでたし。
やあニコ、元気そうだな。それにいつも以上におしゃべりだな。
褒め言葉として受け取っておくわ。さあ、次の部屋に行きましょう。
Okay, let me see your second room. Is this your room of the hidden stash? I want to see her hidden stash.
ニコのアトリエなのか？でも白い壁と。So empty! もっと近づいてよく見てみようぜ。
Reminds me of that one room in Mario 64 where you jumped out into the secret, what is that? The secret slide. The one right in the castle. Ooh. Yep. We are entering the painting after all. Super Mario 64 reference.
いきなり絵の中に吸い込まれちゃったぞ。この風景なんだか見覚えが。魔女たちが集会するテーブルだ。
もっと言うと、私が初めてアリスにお茶会へ招待された時のことから話せないとね。でもその日、私は出席しなかったの。あの時はまだ魔女会に正式に参加するかどうか決めていなかったのよ。
I thought you joined the. I thought you actually joined the moment Alice invited, but okay, sure. It seems like she actually hesitated back then.
あの場にいた人たちの中で私の正体を知っていたのはアリスだけだったわ。彼女からは事前にボロを出さないよう黙って影からみんなを観察しているようにって釘を刺されたのよね。
Why though?
それでどうなったの？
あれは参加をためらっていた私に対する意地悪だって確信したわ。みんながあんなに面白い話をしているのに口を挟まないよう我慢しろだなんて無理に決まってるじゃない？
Okay, she's not punishing her, but she's trying to hook her up. Like, come on, you're missing out if you don't join, so come on, join us. Join us, Nicole. If you don't join us, you're going to be missing out on all this interesting talks about the whatever, the balls and cocks or something. Okay, Alice is such a tease.
話の最中、誰でもわかるような質問をされたら答えずにはいられないじゃない？詳しく話すとなると、アリスとバービーの賭け事やレインドットの禁忌の想像、イバノブナの政治的手腕についても触れなきゃいけないのだけれど。
Ivanovna? Who's that? Ivanovna? Ivanovna political machinations? Okay, I know about Barbados, I know about Alice, I know about Granddaughters, and I know about Nicole. That's a total of 4 of them. And now we have Ivanovna, the 5th one. Oh wait, that's also the what is that again? Durin's mom, which I forgot the name, even to this day. So now we are getting the 6th mage reveal, I guess. Ivanovna.
そのどれもがまるでティーカップの中に凝縮された素晴らしい物語のようだったの。聞いているだけで真実を話したいって本能が刺激されたわ。
それでみんなの頭の中に語りかけたのか？
まさか。たとえ息苦しくなるほど我慢していても、私にだって天の使いとしての責任があるもの。 したいこととしていいことの区別くらいわきまえているわよ。
Okay, I feel like this is actually the reason why she was hesitating of joining or not.
だから結局お茶会が終わってからアリスのところに行って思いっきり喋り倒して鬱憤を晴らしたわ。そのついでに魔女会への参加も了承したの。魔女会への参加はすぐに受け入れてくれたのだけれど、喋り倒したことについてはその後の数日間頭痛がひどくてリーユへの医者に見てもらったらしいわ。でも全部が全部私のせいじゃないわよね。
How intense was that conversation? One thing I imagined about Nicole's and the way she handled all those conversation inside of the head is that she kind of just shoved all of that thought into the person's brain. Like when you're playing through the game yourself, all you hear is like a bunch of like dialogues that you can just progress by clicking on the screen one time, and then they will move on to the next sentence, the next sentence, the next sentence, right? I feel like I might be wrong about this, but my understanding about what is happening with all of those thoughts is that Nicole just shoved all of that thought all together at once. Like you're processing all of those lengthy conversations inside of your little brain in like merely like 1 or 2 seconds. Like yeah, if that's the case, then it makes sense why the headache. Unless you are Leah. Unless you are Leah from Crosscode. Yeah, go play Crosscode, guys. I would not stop drifting the shit out of that game. Alright, the second painting. What's this about? Hey, the domains! No, Paimon, you know this tree. We have seen this tree countless of times.
ああ、この絵ね。あなたたちも白い古樹のことはよく知っていると思うけど、最初の天の使いによる裏切りもこの木の下で起きたって知ってた？
I don't think so. Sounds familiar. I don't think so.
それじゃあ久しぶりに恐怖のラブストーリーでも話してあげるわ。
Romance and horror.
プライバシーは守らないとだから。よし、こうしましょう。昔々、生還をさすらう一人の旅人がいました。あなたとはかなり違うのだけれど、それについて話すと長くなってしまうわ。
I wonder if this is a lore drop about our siblings or actually one of the descendants. Like maybe the first descendant?
旅人は暁の星のプリンセスに会うため
Travel to the silver tree.
北へ向かいました。
The princess of the morning star.
彼女に会うや否や、王国で最も禁忌とされている機密について問いかけたのです。
To the silver tree to visit the princess of morning star. I don't know who this princess of morning star is, but since they have to visit the silver tree to visit this princess, does that mean that she actually lives inside of the tree somewhere? Like on the tree maybe? And back in the... Like, it kind of reminds me of the back in the days when people still used to live in tree house, you know. Tree houses was a thing.
彼の言葉にプリンセスは困惑しました。神にも許されぬことを一体どうして知っているのだろうと。
Oh wait, this actually sounds familiar. I think this is actually the story about the first descendant and the first angel that eventually betrays the god. Oh, I think I heard about this before. Not sure whether from a lore video or somewhere inside of the story, to be honest.
少年は 自らの来歴を明かし、プリンセスがかつて見たことのない自由な意志と崇高な愛を示しました。
And because the angel has learned about freedoms, she yearns to break free or something like that. And then she betrayed.
彼の言葉は神に囚われていたプリンセスの自我を呼び覚まし、それにより舞い上がった彼女の心は初めて障壁を乗り越えたのです。暁の星のプリンセスは少年に王国の秘密を打ち明け、二人の間には愛のみならず神にさえ抗う決意も芽生えました。
Oh, wait a second. That descendant. The one that was in the story here. Wasn't that supposed to be the third descendant? Yeah, wasn't that supposed to be the third descendant? And then the princess in that story is supposed to be Tsarisa? Or more like the Tsar. I think they only called as the Tsar from back then. Okay.
今のところありがちなラブストーリーって感じだな。
恐ろしいのはここからよ。二人は人々が何者にも縛られない自由な命を得ることを望みましたが、神はその裏切りを許しはしませんでした。
Punish.
神は雷霆と怒りを下し、彼らの住処を破壊しました。
Somehow I remembered that in Nicole's character's what is that character trailer teaser? She mentioned the word punish. And who is Panes again? Was Panes the third descender? I have so many questions. Okay, anyway, they sent down thunder and fury, destroying the lovers' home. When the great war subsided, the power and the wisdom of the princess were lost, never to return.
そうして彼女だけでなく、彼女の親友たちさえも共に呪いをかけられてしまいました。
恐ろしい結末だな。でもそもそも最初の天の使いの話をしててこの物語につながったんだよな。まさか実話じゃないだろうな。
Yeah, Paimon, that's a true story. Probably.
そのまさかよ。それこそが一番恐ろしい部分なの。
However, though, that doesn't explain why the tree inside of the domain. Or does that mean that the tree inside of the domains this whole time has always been the Erminsoul or like silver tree from the past? I don't see why we teleported to this place. I mean, that in front of that tree with a bunch of like some weird stuff hanging on top of it. Like the what is that, the Paimon's crown, and then we start to talk about the story of the descender and the angel's betrayal or something like that. Why? I have a lot of questions. Okay, so what's the third one? Isn't this the house back in Fontaine? Oh wait, Simulanka?
なんで八重堂の娯楽小説が落ちてるんだ？
私が物語を執筆するようになったきっかけといえば、やはり敬愛すべきアンヤの影響ね。
Anya. I thought it's Anya. It's Anya. Okay.
彼女は一番遅く魔女会に参加して一番早く去ってしまったわ。
Oh wait, Anya. Right, that's the mage M, I think. Anya... Ma... something. Durin's mom, anyway.
それが単なる着想であれ、完成した原稿であれ、彼女は読者を驚かせるのが本当に上手だから。魔女界に魔法の話題はつきものだけど、アンヤは独自の魔法を持っていると思うの。愛情や慈しみを織り交ぜて人の心を動かす言葉やストーリーを紡ぎ出す魔法をね。彼女から素敵な物語を書くコツを教わって多くのことを学んだわ。でも結局一番の敵は私自身だったの。
Too lazy to put pen to paper.
ええ、そういうことよ。思考を直接伝達するのがあまりにも便利だったから、天の使いだって怠けることくらいあるわ。
I see. In the sense, does that mean Nicole is actually a fallen angel? Because she succumbed to laziness.
でも最近はほんのちょっとだけ頑張ってみることにしたのよ。
This
洗礼に会うたびに
who's that again?
言われたくないもの。
Who's this again? Mr. Nine? I think.
お、ついにニコが書いた小説が読めるのか？
あら、誰も書くなんて言っていないわ。ここ数百年間の人気作を適当に何冊か買って読んでいるだけよ。
all that talk about she also wants to start learning to write, and she's going to put in some effort, and then turns out she's only putting in effort in reading. What? Why? That has no connection with writing. And we don't even know how to respond to that. Okay, that was actually kind of weird. What?
これらは私の心の中で特別な意味を持つ場所を記念した絵画よ。これでアトリエすべて元通りになったわね。さあ、私たちの報酬を受け取って。あら？どうしたの？もちろん、これは私たちの報酬よ。
Don't lie to me. You didn't even came home. Don't lie what you mean ours. You're not here.
まさか宝箱を無視するつもりじゃないわよね。もしそうならここから出してあげないわよ。あれだけたくさん話してあげたんだから、私にもご褒美があったっていいでしょ。
But I thought your reward is that you get to watch us open the chest. Don't you all angels seek pleasure from people opening up your little box? Yeah, I always assume that part of the setting for the angel is kind of like their king.
これで一件落着ね。また会いましょう。
See you next time. Huh? See you next time? That you mean to say that's it?
よくよく考えてみれば、この魔女の小屋は私にとっても特別な意味があるのよね。部屋の中に絵があって、絵の中に部屋があって、入れ子構造ということ？なんだか面白いわ。
Painting within a house, house within a painting. Isn't that just mirror? Yeah, that really is all. Now we have to wait until a weekly reset. Huh. Yeah, this is like Durin's story but worse with the— Personally don't really mind the storytelling because of like, you know, she just casually, like very casually drop a little bit of like lore related to the one of the descender. Which I'm going to assume that is the third descender and the Tsar from the past. But then, since she didn't really went too much into the details, yeah, I'm just going to speculate. Yeah, I do like that the fact where she is revealing some information about the Lord of the World. However though, what do you mean we have to wait until the next week? Why? Like really, why? There's so many gated contents when everything's not cry. I wonder if similar to the Salonic Chronicles, after you are done with this, you can still come back to talk to Nicole again for some extra episode. Speaking of Salonic, yeah, I'm going to check with Colombina real quick. Ugh. Last time when we did the Salonic quest, I believe that was actually the last one. Like we already done everything here, so like what's happening with the reset? Colombina is there. Picture guessing game? Eh? Unagi. That's it? Once the game is over, the Clanky rush towards you. That's it? Only one game? That's all? Bro. That is so short. I thought we can play like a mini game with her, but guess what is this? A floating eel. Okay, you're done. It's like Colombina is done with your shit. I still love how when you're talking to Colombina, the lyric just disappear from the song. But really, man, this is weird. Yeah, it doesn't even unlock anything else in the Salonic Chronicles here. The one that we did last time really was the end. I guess at the very least, it's good to know that you can continue with the story. No, I mean, not the story. I mean, this interaction here with Colombina just to extend your 1 week of, what was that again? The Ascending Gleam. Like, you can still keep doing that to get like the extra Ascending Gleam, but still though. Still. What do you mean you play a guess game and then you only guess one thing, and that one thing is literally the whole concept behind this whole design of Not Cry that we have been going through this whole freaking time? Like really? At least let us guess something else, man. It's yeah. Oh well, anyway. Oh, I guess we're done here. Oh yeah. Since we're done now, I don't know, maybe it's time to do a little bit of like world quests or exploring around Dornman Port. Maybe let's try the 100% Dornman Port. Yeah. Okay, still lacking 2 whole level for the Not Cry statue. That's weird. 2 level in Not Cry. I thought we are done with Not Cry already. I mean, at least with the exploration. Wait! Don't tell me that there's actually still more to the exploration in Not Cry. Like there are still some unreleased region. Wait, don't tell me there's actually still unreleased region for Not Cry. Is it going to be like somewhere past this Asheville Peak? Huh. Okay, now that's very interesting. I thought we were actually completely done. Seems like we're not. Alright, now I'm curious about how they're going to take on the exploration for Not Cry. As in the release date. Yeah, the release date. Anyway, for now though, let's go back to Mondstadt. Dornman Port. Oh yeah, there's one more waypoint. Yeah, I have not explored anything outside of streams. Sometimes I really wonder, am I still playing the game? I mean, I am still doing all the end games for all these gacha games that I'm playing, but I really strongly think that I am not actually playing the game for a very, very long time now. Guys, are you still playing the gacha games? Like, I mean, I'm not talking about dailies and stuff. I'm talking about like actually playing the game. Exploring, working through the quests, and I don't know, maybe checking the teapots and some other not so endgame contents. Like yeah, how many of you guys here, if you are still continuously logging into the game, is actually still playing the game? Like let's be real here. I do feel kinda sad, not gonna lie. Really can't find the time to play all of this like off stream. If got the chance, I want to play more. And I'm not talking about just grinding for the materials, for better artifacts and stuff. I'm talking about like really just going around and have fun with the game. It's really hard to get back into that mood again. Like, you know, when you first started it. Especially if you are like a veteran, like, no. Not veteran, let's just say day one player. If you're day one player or somewhere around that time when you started Genshin Impact and you're still playing it, how do you be so motivated to play the game? Managing all of this is tough. Oh, a silly. Wait, where did it went? Eh? Where am I going? Oh! There you are. This place reminds me of Salteray. Yeah, this place reminds me of Salteray. Like, this part right here. This place that on day 1 on version 1.0 is actually sealed off, and then people try to like explore around inside by breaking through the, like, I don't know, crossing through the wall or something. Like, apparently you can do some glitch to get inside, and then there's like 1 or 2 common chests in there. I wonder why is this here. Yeah, this is strange. I don't remember Mondstadt has any place that looks structurally like this. Unless the Thousand Wing Temple? No, maybe not. Oh, could it be that this is actually the place where the inverted statue was stolen from? Yeah, you guys still remember the inverted statue of 7 for Mondstadt? I'm suspecting that that is where it was originally belonged to, the positions. I mean, the structure also reminds me a little bit of this Entom City Ancient Palace. This little hole right here. The structure looks very similar. So maybe that is actually a statue of the 7 placed around here. Anyway. Oh. Alright, let's explore. Oh. There's a chest down there. Look at the moon, so big. Oh wait, there are some series surrounding this hole, so that means we probably need to look for all of the series in order to get the water drain out of this hole. I feel like we stumbled across a similar puzzle back then in Mondstadt or Liyue. Alright, we'll look for more. Nope, nope, I'm not cooking. Nope. Boom. I love my father. Oh yeah. The Sunday of this week, the one that just passed, is actually Father's Day. Did you guys celebrated Father's Day with your father? Ugh. Kinda strange though. Now that I remember, I just realized that during the Father's Day, I don't really see much of people posting about Alecchino during that day, which is kind of weird. Okay, that's something there. A challenge. And is that island actually blocked off? Okay, an island that is blocked off yet again. Huh? What? Whee!
キャックス月のように永遠なる俺がこんな幸運に恵まれるなんて
I can Gangagu. Hang on. Gangang where? What? Is that the... Wait. Is that what that one exclusive boss that we got last time in the events? A very, very long time ago? Oh. Hi there. Chodrick. Ladder of Roof.
よしみんなは俺が守れ
鈴の音を合図に
夜の源
貫こうさ燃えろ冒険だ冒険みんなそばに
逃げたい
権限
Destroy the stone pot to stop cooking. I think I failed. What the fuck? He just restored back to full health! Are you serious?
お嬢様の仰せのまま
Okay, you're probably going to need Geo for this. Oh, hi there. What a thing about Navia? Cool boss lady. Love her. She's one of my main DPS that I've actually built. Though not strong enough. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not doing it. At least not like this. Okay, not like this. Yeah, going to need some Geo, and the one and only a Geo team that I properly built. Yeah, Navia is the one and only Geo team that I have. Yeah, why am I lagging? Don't! Ooh. What the fuck?
撃論はダメですよ。生きて
今だ。光の裁きを。
堂々不意打ち。堂々不意打ち。
Alright, broken. Nice.
や、新月が
Damn, breaking that is actually quite tough.
流れていて。気をつけて。結晶のごとく光打ち続けて。
行って。黎明の光を。
Woo!
つけなさい。私のせい。
Oh, what the fuck? Since when? How? Woo!
不意打ち。や、舐めないでください。
Woo!
生きて。
光の裁きを受け。
三月よ、輝け。ルナノーグより捧ぐ。やっほー。ふっ、はっ、せ、よっ。これってサーカーズ？
Did I fail to destroy it or did I success?
打ち続けて。
Ooh.
挨拶します。
Okay, I see how I died just now. So it's actually a shock wave.
黎明の光を。
Woo! 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 Woo!
家に帰った。
Oh my god, man, this hurts so much.
どうですか？映した新月が来る。
いた。
行って。やっはっへっちゃい。
お望み通
やっ灯火のもとに陰りなし。はあ。せや。やっと。頼んだよ。
りに。いて。
How the fuck, man? How the fuck?
このくらい。また。みんなを守れなかった。
This hurts so much. Ouch. Wait, how do you actually break that thing? It's not really Geo. Wait. And just now, we did try with Overload. Plunge attacks. Okay, let's try plunge attack. Where's my Varesa team? Okay. Varesa? Hang on a second. I remember I changed my team for Varesa. Oh, did I made it again? I guess instead of Bennett, we go with Mavika.
エンジンマービカ。
Okay.
これより参戦する。
I still have a feeling we're going to die. Where is this? Oh, okay. Okay, let's challenge that thing again. Really love the squeaky noise from Beresa's running. It's the shoe sound, I believe, but At the same time though, a part of me would like to believe that all that squeaky noises come from all the, you know, the thigh slapping. All the fiction from the thighs goes like cheek, 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 cheek. She's big. Oh, wait. Does that mean that just now I have not actually broken the pot at all? I thought I did. What are you, a bamboo? I don't know. Wait, I failed. I failed. Yeah. Did I hear pushy? Did he say pushy? Yeah. Nah, wait, switch! What the fuck? What do you mean? That whole time I'm switching to Veresa, but why? Was I eloping just now? What was that? Shibal! Okay, sure. Welcome in. Yeah, not doing very good right now. Kind of mouthing. What? Why? Why? Piece of shit. You little piece of shit. Okay, you know what? Fine, we'll retry this again. We'll retry this again. This stupid pot. This one motherfucking pot. Hang on a second. Is that actually a hint? Segment domain keeper who? Okay, not this. Okay, since that is actually cooking, what if you can actually prevent the cooking by just freezing it? Let's try a skirt team. I sure hope I don't regret my decision. Why am I mouthing? Ask that thing. I don't know. This random big guy that we just suddenly encounter. Ask him. I don't know why. Why he's causing us to mouth. I wonder why. I wish I know the answer. That piece of shit. Alright, we give that one more try. We Skirk this time. I sure hope they survive. Random difficulty spike out of nowhere. Yeah, that's what all these legends are. What's that again they call? The local legends? Well, I mean, I do like the challenge, but you know, even though I like the challenge myself, but when you suddenly stumble upon them, right when you're doing nothing too important at all, just chilling around on the field, and then suddenly they just be like, "Die, motherfucker, die! That's what you get for disrupting my peaceful place." Like, come on, can't we just share the peaceful place together? Like, just chill out together. Why? I come in peace, you know. And now it's personal. I forgot about Yelan's burst. Did he just say the M-word? Okay, you know what? No, freezing is not going to help. Fuck this. How do you break this pot faster? You see this shit, guys? You see this shit? Yella just got one shot, man. What? What was that? Okay, we need a better way to break those pots. Maybe overload does work. Yeah, maybe overload team does work. However, it needs to be consistent enough. So, let's do a cookie team. Cookie, Mavika, Chef Ruse, and then Varesa. Alright, again. I'm swear to God, I'm slaying that big guy right here, right now. As what they say back in the Amphorius, see you tomorrow. But I shall not see you tomorrow, because fuck you, big guy. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. Can you stop moving for just once? Yeah.
コードさばき
Cry.
邪魔をするな
Ow.
危険太陽の炎をアクセ
ヒーロー決断ドーンジャスティスドーンえい頭突きジャスティスくらえ
渚のリン
石煙に葬られよ
ドーンあヒーロー決断くらえ頭突きジャスティス
Okay, we broke it 2 times. Very nice.
武器を捨てろ役払い
燃えよ
行くよ
Yeah, overload does work so long as the application is consistent enough. Whew. Believe, guys. Believe. Swear to God, I don't want to see this thing anymore. Have you ever had any problem with this game's difficulty, or is it just here? I guess I would say the Stygian Onslaught, but it's a understandable one because like I never truly invested my resources all to like just a dedicated like 2 or 3 teams. I always spend them across all the other characters as well. You know, horizontal investment as a free to play. No. Actually, technically, I'm not fully free to play because that was a time where I used to spend money in this game, even though I stopped. But yeah, I don't really think that the difficulty spike is really that harsh in my opinion. Maybe because I do have like quite some characters that are like strong enough to tackle some of the endgame contents. So long as you don't count the Stygian Onslaught. But yeah, to me personally, I find that it's just manageable. And the local legends, on the other hand, you know, the one that we just did, that one is like a special case. It's kind of like a what do you call that? Like a regional boss that they added to the game because people like the addition of it. You know, ever since they introduced them in Fontaine, I think. And then they started trying to improve on this system to introduce more and more of this kind of like unique special bosses in the area, which is very optional for you to do. Like maybe just for a little bit of that extra achievement or some resources that they would drop and nothing else. That it's really just there for the challenge. And I do like the way they implemented it. But when you finally try them out, holy crap, man, that is a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. But yeah, I don't really mind this kind of difficulty spike. It's not really too bad. At the very least, it's still manageable for me. But since chat actually asked that question, I do have a question for you guys though. Do you guys like the addition of the local legends? I mean, I just say my opinions, right? So like, I don't really mind the addition. It's kind of like a challenge for those who actually wants to try to tackle the challenge. If not, you can totally just ignore them. So like, it's kind of like an optional boss in my opinion. It's not really like that harsh. But I can clearly see why if you play this game, you're not going to like the local legends. So like, yeah, let me know what you guys think about it. Like in the comments, in the chat, whatever. I'm really curious what you guys think about this. Don't play the game, so you can't really say much about it. I see. Well, that's okay. But yeah, I personally don't really mind it too much. It's there. It is there, but it's not that it's unmanageable. The only thing that, in my personal opinion, that is still not manageable to this point in the current game right now is the dire difficulty in Stygian Onslaught. That's the only thing that I refuse to even give a try. Like, hang on a second. Can I just check it without actually teleports? Station on slot. Okay, we do have the teleports for this, so never mind. I'm pretty sure that if you actually clear the dire difficulty, all you get is just like 80? Or is it 100 primo gems? 100 primo gems and some extra resources, and then you have to try a lot more harder in order to get the skin, I believe. Like, the skin is not even permanent, so like I don't really see the point in like even trying that hard in the dire difficulty in Station Onslaught. Like, that is the one and only thing that I refuse to try too hard. The rest of it though, like the other end games, the what do you call this again? The Imaginarium Theater. Imaginarium Theater sometimes can get very frustrating with the RNG of it, but it's still fine. Yeah. Spiral Abyss on the other hand though, I've noticed that they have been kinda releasing the challenger stages like a little bit like weird as of late. I mean, in this current season, you know, it's a bunch of like waves of single enemy. Yeah, it's a bunch of single enemies. You have to defeat all of those single enemies in like under 7 minutes, and most of the time you just have to like, if you have like a team that is built for doing very huge chunk of damage in a very short time, then yeah, I guess it's probably very easy for you. But if not, like if you actually have like team that's catered toward like crowd control to like a bunch of mobs instead of like a team that's focused on like a solo enemy, like for bosses, then this Spiral Abyss is actually going to be a headache for you. It's kind of weird, man. I don't know what to feel about the Spiral Abyss cycles that they have been releasing recently, because like it's tough, but for me it's actually manageable. But I can easily see how for the others it can actually be a pain, a headache to deal with, because of the nature of the way they design the floors. Like from start to end of the floor, floor 12, chamber 1, 2, 3, all three of them requires you to have like a team that focuses solely on like single target enemy, and you need to be able to dish out very huge chunk of damage in a very short time span, or else you cannot clear them to get like the full star. Yeah, it can get very, very annoying. Good thing I have my father to carry me. Good old father. Gacha really never really a thing to play. Like they have their audience for playing, just not one of them. Understandable. Yeah, if you're not a gacha player, even though I would still say I would still recommend to check out a gacha games for the stories, but I would still not recommend gacha games just for the gameplay. Does that actually make sense? Like, here's the thing. Even though I've been playing gacha games for quite a lot, guys, but if I am to recommend gacha games for you guys, I would recommend these as like novels, a story-based, story-driven experience kind of games. Instead of focusing on the combat, I will actually recommend all of these gacha games for their story and not the gameplay. Because let's be honest, whenever it comes to gacha games, the gameplay aspect always sucks. I mean, no matter how good the gameplay is, like Genshin Impact, for example, I do like the the elemental reactions. And as of late, they have been introducing a lot of like special regional mechanics. For Fontaine, it's not very obvious. It's just like some extra instance of damage that kind of like boom every once in a while when you perform a certain action with the Fontaine characters. But for Natland, it's a whole like, you know, phlogiston thingy where you need like a team of like more than 2 Natland characters in your team for that to work properly. Or you have the lunar reactions, you have the Hexerite reactions where you need to have like two of characters that has that belongs in those factions in order for it to work properly. And then you also have some character that is like an enabler for the reactions. Like, I like the concept, but not as a gacha game. So I will not, even though I like the way they implemented the elemental reactions, I still will not recommend it for just the gameplay alone. Yeah, all of that yapping just to say that I will not recommend you guys to try out the game, even if you like the combat and all that, unless you don't mind it as like a side gig. Kinda. I'm still staying with Genshin Impact for 1, the exploration, and 2, the story. Like, this is the things that I care the most about. The other stuff like the end games and all that is actually very stress inducing, and I don't really like to do them too much. The only reason I'm still doing them is because I can do it, and also I kinda need them as a free to play, and I do want to get all the characters that I can get. So yeah, if you are someone like me, then it's too late for you, I guess. But if you are not, then yeah, whatever I say just now, still will not recommend this because it's still a gacha game in the end. Like, that's just the nature of these kind of games. Ugh. Even though by the way, I do have to clarify one thing, okay? Even though I do not like gacha game as in like I hate the gacha system and all that, because I do agree that a lot of the content creators, like, you know, all those bunch that has been like shitting on gacha games like Genshin Impact, for example, about how gacha system is very predatory, and Genshin Impact is the one who bring all of this culture into the public and all that. Now more people know about it, so like they kind of like the culprit about it and blah blah blah. Like, yeah, there's a lot of things to say about this, but the thing is, you know, even though I don't like it, I would not say that it's actually bad, because like it's actually a functional model, and at the end of the day, you know, it's just whether or not the player want to support their favorite companies, their favorite content creators. That's all. It really just comes down to this. If you spend for this game, just make sure that you're spending it because you want to support the content creators, or you want to support whoever's. I mean, in a sense, they are also content creators. They made the grade after all. The game, I mean. So many turns, it's actually getting kind of hard to explain your point sometimes. But basically, yeah, what I said just now. If you ever want to spend in any of these live service game, do know that it's actually somewhat of a commitment. If you can do it, then you are free to do so, but it is not a requirement. Just remember that. Spending in gacha game is not a requirement. Just because you spend on this game doesn't mean that you are actually entitled to all the stuff, like, I mean, how to say, I know how sometimes you look at you saw some content creators kind of shitting on the game, and then they complaining about this game has to do this, they has to do that in order for it to be a good game, and then like how they sucks because they never listen and all that. But then they are also like you know, free to play players, and then they just won't stop, like, you know, bragging about how they are free to play, because like somehow they think that it's like their, I don't know, that status of some sort. But like, yeah, gacha game is not like that. Gacha game is not like that. No. Ugh. In the end, it's just a company trying to create a game, trying to create contents, and they use the free, what is that? Freely accessible as a way to market the game. And then if you want to support them for more of this kind of content, you spend money. It's really just come down to that. If you don't feel like you want to support them, don't. It's really that simple. Stop playing the game. Like, there's no need to shit on them and, like, you know, constantly comparing to the other games. Like, I'm not even limiting to just Wuwa, by the way. Wuwa is the one that has been, the community has been doing a lot of comparison between Wuwa and like the other Hoyoverse game. But even though I don't really agree to that, but at the same time though, I won't really deny them, because a lot of the things that they say is kind of on point. The only reason that I kind of hate when the WoWa community like shit on the other games, especially Genshin Impact, is because they did it a little bit too much. Like just a little bit is fine, but if you overdid it, then yeah, something's very wrong, man. That's just toxicity at that point. Oh, hi there, welcome. That's fair. Like open world games, but need to really like them. You want to get the most out of the experience. Yeah, exactly. That's why if you want to enjoy Genshin Impact as an exploration game, let me just say that don't dedicate yourself as in like you don't need to play Genshin Impact like you have to do the daily every day, like, you know, put your everything into the game like it's some kind of job. But yeah, you don't really need to do that. There's a lot of ways to enjoy games, and Genshin, I feel like it's one of them that is like very how to say, has like more option in the way you get to enjoy it. But people kind of know the game for too long as a game that's solely focusing on the elemental reactions that people tends to forget that in the end it's all about the choices. The reason why I say that Genshin has a lot of choices now, okay, listen guys, okay, hear me out. When it comes to Genshin, there's a lot of things that you can actually enjoy when it comes to it. If you don't like the story, sure, explore. If you don't like the exploration, okay, cool. What about the world, the world building of the game? Like, you can understand that through the world quest and all that stuff. But since it's also a part of the story, I'm just going to categorize them as the same one, okay? So you don't like the stories, you don't like the world, you don't like the explorations, okay? What about the combat? If you like the combat, I mean, if you're only in for the combat, not recommended, but you can still do it. Like, let's just say you want to chase after the end games. You can technically still do it because most of the time the end game content is always catered towards the, you know, the new character that was released at that moment in that versions. So like let's say in this version, for example, right now, if you have to check the event banner, right now the second phase, you have Lowen, you have Mavika. Both of them are very great DPS, and I personally do think that they works very well in the current Spiral Abyss. Like, yeah, the DPS, and Mavika is kind of like an all-rounder. She can kind of works as a one who do damage to multiple targets and also like single target at the same time with how her kits work around. Lowen, on the other hand, is more focused on single target, which also works with the Spiral Abyss. So like, yeah, my point is that if you want to chase after the end game content, you can technically do that even as a new players. So like, yeah, if you want to chase after the combat, not recommended, but yeah, you can still do it. But as I said, really not recommended, please don't. And then aside from all of these things, you guys know what else exists in this game? Right here in the cat's tail, you have the Genius Invocation TCG content. Like, yeah guys, really, like literally after you are done unlocking this feature, you can start playing card games. Like, you can install the game solely just to play the card games. Like, that works too. And if you're not into the card games, there's the events, which are usually very short, but they do give you a variety of things that you can do during the versions, and they will constantly be updated at like, you know, from version to versions. Like, yeah, every version have their own like flagship event, so it's going to feature like different kind of gameplays, different kind of stories. And where's that thing again? You can also play instruments. Yeah, you can also play the where's that thing again? Oh yeah, Linear's Lateralist Archive. After I unlock Linear, I feel like I have never checked this thing out. We'll check that later, I guess. This one. Repertoire of the Myriad Melodies. Like, you can straight up play Osu Mania in this game. Like, you can literally play a rhythm game in the game. There's so many things you can do. And even if you are not into any of this shit, you can play bootleg Roblox Impact. You can play a Roblox Impact where, you know, you get to try out different kind of stages that is created by Genshin players, which it kind of works a little bit similar to Roblox, I think, with like, you know, players can create their own stage with the assets from this game and then, like, you know, let the other players try out. But yeah, there's a lot of these things. A lot. I don't know the minimum requirement to unlock these modes, but it's probably not going to take too long. So yeah, there's so many things for you to do. As a new player, it's actually kind of overwhelming in my opinions. However though, all of this diversity in the content that you have just inside of this Genshin Impact alone, I feel like it's actually not that bad for a free-to-play game. Yeah, the thing is, this whole thing can be experienced free-to-play. It's just a little bit of restriction with, like, you know, some resources and like some characters maybe. Like, that's all. In the end, everything is kind of free. So, I would say the Genshin Impact as a gacha game is already like one of a kind that started popularizing it, the gacha genre, which in my opinion is not a good thing. But then, I don't know, man. I'm kind of glad at the same time that it did become popular, because it kind of filtered out some, like, you know, some, not the toxic people. I mean, what do you call that actually? What's the word? Like, it kind of acts as a filter game for those who may or may not enjoy gacha games. You get it, guys? Like, because like back in the days, gacha game already exists. Like, how to say, like before gacha games, we are more familiar with the concept of MMO as like a, you know, live service game where a bunch of players get to play the same game together at the same time and interact with each other. Yeah, that's the MMO, multi-massive online role-playing game. But then the thing about MMO though is that they kind of suck when it comes to PvP. All of them. So ultimately, they started to remove the PvP related contents more and focus more towards like PvE. And then there's that and then there's also gacha games. Like gacha game is like more focused on PvE. Like ever since the beginning, it's always PvE. Like there are some gacha games that also has PvP, but then the PvP is never you versus the other player. It's just your team versus the other player's team, but with like an AI controlling them. I am using the knowledge based on the PvP from games like Azur Lane or Princess Connect. Like, yeah, I remember that these two games actually has their own PvP system. And then Nikkei, I think, also has one. But the thing is, the PvP system in this gacha game is always like a side content, and like, it's just not good. In my opinion, they are just not good. PvP in gacha game is like so badly optimized because if you wail, then you get the upper hand. It's like it's just really not worth your time investing in the PvP segment. And if you actually is a new player, then all the more. Like, there will be no reason for you to even try to PvP at all, because like it's just going to be like so unbalanced that it's literally not winnable as a new player in any of those gacha games. yeah, basically my point is that the gacha game from back then, even the MMOs, they already have like some kind of loot box system in there. So it was already like from back then, already kind of bad. However, though, not much of people know or notice about it until Genshin kind of popularized this concept with the the guarantee system and all that. It's kind of like a overhaul, like a renewal of the system of gachas that existed. And even though back then I don't really like too much about the 50-50, if anything I wish for it to be guaranteed as well. However though, considering about the guarantee that exists for gacha games back in the days, yeah, back then the gacha doesn't have guarantee at all. Or at the very least, from the ones that I know, none of them actually had a proper like a guarantee system. So Genshin is the one who actually started with a guarantee. And the reason why just now I said that I kind of glad that Genshin become the one who's like popularized this gacha genre, but at the same time it's also kind of like I also don't like it as well. It's because like ever since Genshin become popular due to the COVID and also the way they rehaul the gacha system with the guarantee in there, there's a lot of newcomers, like people who's not familiar with the concept of gacha, who gets into the game, will try it out, and then that become their first ever gacha experience. That is bad in a way such that if this is your first ever gacha experience, you're going to ask for more. When people start pointing out that like it's like bad and all that, I mean they're still fine to like criticize the game for what it is, and like yeah, I personally also think that is like I don't like the 50-50 as I say just now. However though, it is so much better than the gacha game previously available. And now new people is actually asking for more because they don't know what gacha was like back in those days. And then like it kind of like started like some kind of like a bad cycle in the industry. Does that actually make sense? Yeah, does that actually make sense? I'm not quite sure whether I'm actually getting my point through, but like yeah. I'm starting to lose myself somewhere around there. Anyway, if you guys get what I'm saying, then yeah, good. Overall, I'm just really glad that Genshin become like how big it is. But then at the same time though, I'm also kind of sad that it become popularized back then, because it kind of enabled a lot of like problematic behaviors. Yeah, like for example, the one with the Google Classrooms, the Google Classroom incidents. That thing, on the other hand, oh my god, man. Despite what happened back then, I still think that I did not had any issues with the reward that they're giving us, because I was one of those players who actually came from the previous time. I mean, like before Genshin's gacha era. Back in those times, when the like a lot of the gacha games, they don't really give you like rewards during your anniversary that's like too flashy. So for like if I have to compare my experience from the older gacha games to the first anniversary rewards, which is like the 3 extra pools and then like some extra resources, I personally did not have like too much of a problem with it. But back then, because the game was so popular that it actually attracted a bunch of people who don't even know much about gacha games. And then they started to do the whole like boycott thingy and stuff. I don't know whether you classify that as boycott, but like yeah, the review bombing on like Google Classroom and a bunch of the other apps that is like not a bunch of that apps that's not related to Genshin Impact, and then there's also like the chi emote spamming on the Discord server. Like yeah, a lot of those things, people kind of find that funny, right? But I don't really think that they are funny at all. Cause like, imagine you're one of the workers that's just trying your best, and then your audience, your beloved audience started to do all that shit, the spammings and all that stuff, all the annoying things that you could not even imagine would ever exist. It's such a yeah, I have mixed feeling. I mean, in the end though, I do kind of glad that they actually gave us like temples and like some other rewards, including the wings that they, I think, rumored to schedule for the what is that, as the reward for the concert from back then. But yeah, it's still though I feel like the way the players from back then was kind of protesting was also a little bit too immature. Yeah, they actually get my point across. Okay lah, I think enough yapping lah for now. Ugh, I know this is a chill stream, but like sometimes when I start yapping, you know, I feel like I've started to go off the wrong points. Ugh. If listening to all of that actually makes you feel like you're informed, you're informed, you learned something, then yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, MMO had a good time with those, but after a while, got a bit bored. Yeah, as with every live service game, because like not just live service game, even the completed game, you know, can eventually get bored. Everything will get boring if you dedicate too much time and effort into doing the same thing again and again and again. So like every time when I see people talking about how they quit Genshin because like it's the game is too boring, it's getting repetitive, it's like nothing to do at all. You just repeat the same cycle of like going to different region, like collecting chests and all that. I think they are speaking the truth, but like also you don't say. That's literally the same cycle for everything else. Like let's say for Kingdom Hearts, for example, you play Kingdom Hearts, you play through that game for the first time. Oh, the story is so great. Oh, I'm so happy I cleared this game. Oh, the bosses were so great. The enemy design, the combat design is so great and all that. And then what? You either move on to something else or you replay the game. If you choose to replay the game, you're going with the same combat system, you're doing with the same enemies, you're going with the same story retelling again and again and again. Like imagine repeating this thing for like 10 times. Will you get bored? Of course you will. It's just more obvious with live service game because the game is like live service, you know. If you trying to be like a, you know, you try to be dedicated to this game, you want to put your all into this game, then you're going to be logging into the game and do it like every day. Of course you're going to get boring. So that's why as I mentioned like some times ago just now, if I have to recommend this game, I would not recommend this for the gacha or the combat. I forgot to mention the gacha part, but yeah, anyway, I would not recommend this game for the gacha or the combat. If anything, I would recommend for everything else. Whether it's the story, the explorations, the just enjoying the scenery, or maybe even the TCGs or like all, you know, some of those like leisure activities that is available in this game. Yeah, those are the things that I would recommend Genshin Impact for you guys. If you're not into those things, you're only there for the characters, for the gacha, for the combat, then no, don't even bother. You're going to get bored really quick. If you still want to get in for it, then I would just say that don't expect you're going to have fun if you choose to be a free to play, and remember to sleep in something else in between it, and don't make this your like what do you call that again, like the kind of 8 hours kind of job. It's not that kind of things. You're not supposed to play this game every day for like 8 hours straight. you're supposed to like just log in, do some dailies, close the game, and then play something else until eventually when there's new contents available, drop in, play it again, and then after you're done with those content that you actually cares about, then stop, do something else. I feel like that's the most optimal cycle of enjoying any of these gacha games or any live service games, including MMOs. You're not supposed to dedicate your whole life into it. All of that yappers. Okay lah. This whole time Alekino has just been chilling in the rain, so yeah, let's go back to exploring. Alright, anyway. I'm going to stop yapping about all of those stuff for now. But yeah, I hope my points has been made clear and you guys actually learned a thing or two about it. About what I said. By the way, if you guys want to fact check me, feel free to. I am speaking of all of that stuff based on my own experience, my own opinions about gacha as a genre. But who knows, maybe there are some games that did it better, like Limbus Company, for example, or maybe like Arknight, for example. Like there's quite a lot of gacha games where you can go in solely for the gameplay alone and don't really care much about the story and stuff. Oh yeah, there's another one of a live service game that I played before, which I guess counts as a gacha games. It's called Puzzle and Dragon. It's like what is that again? The game where you play with balls. You know, you swipe balls so that it arranged in a certain manner to clear up the board, and then you kind of deal damage to the enemies and clear the stages, something like that. Yeah, in terms of story, there's not much, I think. Even though there's some subtle ones like the reawakening or like awakening of some of the cards. But overall, I don't think they have like a story that actually matters too much. Yeah, if you only want for the gameplay, I feel like those kind of games will work so much better. I mean, as a gacha games. Hang on, is Puzzle and Dragon actually still available? I played that game a very, very long time ago. It was a lot of fun, but then it started to take out like more and more of my time to just either do the dailies or like, I don't know, do the pools and stuff. So ultimately, I kind of just gave up. Playing with the balls are fun, but playing with ball one time actually took too much time. More than 10 minutes, by the way. Somehow that made me feel old. Guys, I've noticed that those games that I mentioned just now, like the games that I used to play before, those gacha games, one thing I noticed about it is that people change with time, and so do I. Like back in those days, those games are kind of like my everything. I would not mind like joining the game like every day to play that like 30 minutes to 1 hour, and I would actually have a lot of fun. But nowadays though, just the thought of taking my phone, install those games, and then like open it up and then use my finger to actually swipe on the screen like so many times, just that thought alone kind of tires me out for some reason. I mean, for 30 minutes. I wonder if this is actually a side effect from growing up, but that happens to me. It might happen to you guys as well. If that ever happens to you all, just my condolences, and I hope you are able to cope with it. Orb Collector. Ooh, a heart shape. Oh yeah, speaking of heart, did you guys know that Deltarune just released chapter 5 today? Yeah, guys, if you're playing the new chapter, good luck, guys, and I hope you have fun with it. As of right now, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so even on like social medias, I'm trying my best not to scroll too much. But yeah, if you're going to be playing the games like very soon, then good luck and I hope you have fun with the game. I think I'm going to wait for like 1 week. So yeah, maybe next week we will play Deltarune Chapter 5. Either next week or next week. I'm going to give you guys some time to actually, you know, try out the game yourself first. Before I spoil it to the world. Which I'm not sure whether it exists or not. Anyone here is even watching my bots at all? That's why I'm waiting. Yeah, I want to like give you guys some time to like try out the content yourself first. I don't want to spoil it like too early. I know there's a lot of content creators probably going to be like, oh, it's a new chapter. Oh, so hype! I'm going to play this right now together with my viewers and all that. Nah, I mean, I could do that, but I don't know, man. I don't want to feel bad for it. Don't really like Deltarune, but the game looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of fun. The story itself is also getting kind of serious somewhere around like the chapter 3, around the end. Oh my god, man. Like, if you actually play through the demo, which is the chapter 1 and 2, which is available for free, by the way. So yeah, if you're interested, do check out chapter 1 and 2 for Deltarune. That in itself is already great enough. But then it kinda Toby kinda went up a notch when it comes to the design for the games in chapter 3 and 4. And then now we have chapter 5 release. I'm pretty sure that chapter 5 is also going to be very great considering what happened in the last 2 chapters. But yeah, I'm going to give it some time so that you guys don't get spoiled by me and actually, like, you know, get to enjoy it at the purest form or something like that. So for now, I'm gonna chill, and I would try to avoid any spoilers from the social media. Or more like I'm going to avoid social media in general for now. But yeah, I really recommend you guys to check out at the very least, the demo, which is chapter 1 and 2. It's still worth a play. Like gameplay length, I think it's still not going to take like too long. Chapter 1 probably going to take you like about 2 or 3 hours if you're just like casually playing, not sure what to do. Chapter 2 on the other hand, maybe a little bit longer, but also about the same. Maybe 4 hours at most. But yeah, just try it out. Alright, anyway, let's go. Let's just look around for now. Oh yeah. As I mentioned just now, we're probably going to check out Deltarune Chapter 5 like next week or next week, right? So that means this week, Sunday, we're going to play something else. And right now, I actually do have a game in my mind. I haven't told you guys about it yet, right? But yeah, I am thinking of trying out this indie game called Voim. It's kind of like a, I don't know, worm maze game where Arekino died. It's like a game where you control a worms and then you use that worm to like get some, like eat some apples or something. So like it's a puzzle game. Yeah, we're going to check out that game this Sunday. Wait, how did you die? Oh. Oh. Okay. Interesting. They are not attacking. Okay, cool. Since they are not hostile, I guess I'm not going to attack them as well. They can stay for now. Okay. We have found 3 of this silly. Now what? Okay, that drains the water and unlock the bottom segment. Really? Rune Guard challenge again? Rune Guard challenge, for fuck's sake. Of all the things you can do, why is always Rune Guard? Back to the roots, huh? Genshin Dev to be going back to the roots. Bim, 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 bim. Nuh-uh. Ah, what? Why am I stuck right there just now? What was that? Old school essentials. Really? Really? That really feels like just a callback to the old times with the challenges here. Okay. Wow, so many achievements, what the fuck? Demon Mountains Brief. Follow 3 Siri at the Windrest Peak of the temple to the city court. Hang on. Follow 3 Siri at Windrest Peak and the Temple of Space. Is this the one that we just did? Okay, that's kind of weird. Wait, there's one more waypoint? Huh? There's still one more waypoint that I missed? Okay, must be World Quest. Lilo Park. Hunter's Mercy. Afterman. What kind of world will we leave behind? No idea. Moonlit White Night Serenade. The Mound in the Moonlight. Unseal a time capsule left behind by an unknown Hyperborean. What was this about again? What was all of this again? You have the right, oh therefore you have the right. Whether one is qualified to cross the threshold depends on whether they can think of a way around it. covering all angles. Though technically challenges actually has only 2 sides. What was this again? Right at the museum. Oh, I remember this one. The Temple of Space. Old school essential. Classic adventures and the forms that shape them. Yeah, it's a callback to one of the puzzles from back then. Where now lies the Ring Carter's hidden light? The tales of chivalry and righteousness that belong in the past. Oh, this is also the Temple of Space. Oh. Everything seems so small when viewed from above, but when viewed from below, one may also appear to be minuscule as a single drop in the ocean. Nah, if you actually view from below, you're going to see a huge giant cock right there. Like if you are really as tiny as the text says. No element left behind. Active elemental stars of every elemental type. Elemental stars. Ah, okay. I think I cleared this like in one of the artifact domains. Okay. Oh, that's quite a lot of achievement. But it's also a little bit lame to think that that's everything in here. I kind of wish there's something else, like maybe a hidden pathway inside of an underground dungeon of some sort, and then you can get to, like, I don't know, do some kind of world quest. Yeah, it's kind of lame. This place only existed as a nostalgia. That's lame, man. Why? Nitpicking so much. Yeah, design the game yourself lah. You know, just now we kind of talk about how I don't really like too much about how Genshin kind of popularized the gacha as a genre and all that. Ugh. Yeah. Sometimes when I see those, like, you know, like some content creators like constantly shitting off like these gacha games, including Genshin Impact. Like I know Genshin Impact is not the only one. There's a lot of other gacha games that also get shit on by like you know, a lot of content creators. Like how to say, when they started shitting on them, they just keep shitting on them, like every day posting a video talking about how this part of the game sucks, and then the other day how that part of the game sucks, and then the other day this other part of this game doesn't make sense, therefore it sucks. Every time I saw this kind of videos, you know, I can't help but wonder, why won't they make their own game then? Like, if you really have so much to say about how a game's design is so bad, if you think that gacha's game design, the whole gacha system is so bad, is so predatory that you don't like that at all, why not you create your own game to prove your point? Yeah, make a game that's actually up to the competition to fight with all these gacha games, and then come back to prove your point again. Ugh. Like, I mean, for example, you know, there's what's that game called again? Duel Night Abyss? Is it Duel Night Abyss? Duet? I think it was Duel Night Abyss. Like last time, when the game actually announced that they are going to monetize only the skin and not the characters, like all the characters can be obtained for free, everyone in the gacha community was like, holy shit, this game is so good, this game is going to be the game of the year. And then I never truly see anyone covering the game at all. Like there's only like a few videos talking about how to obtain the character and how to like get the max upgrade for the characters and yeah, like some part of grindings and stuff. Like yeah, those kind of guide videos. Those are the type of content that I see for a little while, and then I never truly see them anymore. Like what happened now? I thought that's a huge success. Why is like nobody talking about doing an A base? Is that just my algorithm, or is really none of those content creators that has been like shilling for the game when the announcement was dropped about how the game is not going to feature the gacha for the characters? Like yeah, what happened to those content creators? Why are they not covering those games anymore? Yeah, where do I base? Where? Like that's one of the reasons why I feel like, you know, whenever you see like a content creator shitting on a certain game, take it with a grain of salt. Like you can watch 1 or 2 videos of them and that's all. If they are constantly shitting about the same game again and again and again and nothing good was mentioned about that game at all, I don't know, that's kind of toxic, man. I don't think that you should actually stay watching the content creator. I mean, it's going to also poison your mind in the way you view games as a like, you know, in general. So yeah, just think about the kind of contents that you consume online, guys. The contents in online nowadays is a little bit too diverse, too packed, too saturated, and yeah, it's just moving at too fast of a pace. In order to get an enjoyment out of this, you need to remember that this is not a race. And yeah, just take it slow, just chill out. If there's no good content available, then go out there, touch some grass, or maybe play something else that actually worth your time. Rather than stay at the same place listening to the same whole echo chamber thingy going on, like it's Ugh. Yeah, just think about how you use internet in general. I don't know why I'm suddenly talking about all that, but yeah, just saying.
よし、みんながそばにいてくれれば絆ど真ん中マークするのだ。いや、
Ah yes, immune.
この瞬間の喜びを
Got to learn myself some immunity. And the slime actually got out of the cage. The slime actually got out of the cage from those explosions. How the fuck even? New mail? Oh, it's a new day. Is someone's birthday today? A. A. I see. Today is Shogun's birthday. Kind of funny how the center is just A. I thought they're going to put like Raiden A or Raiden Shogun, but it's just A. Wait, has it always been like this? Oh, it has always been A. Okay, I never truly noticed that. Alright. Ugh. Wait, what did she do? Go to the shrine for fortune sleep. You are a deity who protects Inazuma. To draw great fortune 3 times in succession is surely an omen that Inazuma too shall know peace and prosperity. If Miko's word hold true, then I could ask for no more auspicious sign. I have hung the fortune slips over upon the sacred Sakura, entrusting it with my wish that Inazuma remain under its protection. Sacred Sakura stands as stately as ever, it blossoms flourishly in abundance. Should you pass by, come join me beneath the boughs so we can enjoy the view together. I wonder if this is her way of teasing Miko. Like, she know that Miko is teasing her, therefore she also tried to tease her back. Yeah, the whole fortune slip thingy is probably rigged. I remember Miko did that in one of the story. Like, what was that again? She was apparently the one who prepared all of the fortune slip. And then she actually only reloaded all of the great fortune. And not the bad one because they were not ready. Quote her. I didn't know that's how a fortune slip's supposed to work, but oh well, whatever she says, you know. Oh, what was that? Time to get moving web event is now available. Time to get moving. Since we are kinda chilling today, let's check this out. Is this going to open my browser? Oh shit, wait. Oh wait, no. It says the event has ended though. What? Hang on, what? Oh, this is from so many days ago. Okay. Wait, what was the thing that... Oh. Okay. Expire in 6 hours. I thought we just received that 6 hours ago. Che. Can't read. When Genshin player can't read. Everything working as intended. Alright. We kinda explore around this whole area, I think. Why is there a rune guard here? Hello there, why are you here? He's facing that side. Suspicious. Okay, I thought this thing is going to drop us something like a chest, but that was nothing. Oh yeah, since we're done with the local legends already, for such a long time ago. Okay lah, never mind. This team's fine. Treasure hoarder. I miss these guys, man. I miss these guys. I miss the part where you just casually send them into the water to kill them. That feel nice. Bye bye. Okay, you're next. Ow. You're next. Can we send them away with Prune? Weird how Prune is actually wielding a hammer, but she's not able to send them down into the water. Kinda weird. Ow.
断罪の名において
Fly.
心配ないまだやれる
What? Okay, never mind. Now I'm pissed. How dare you kill my best boy? How dare you? Oh shit. Well, life is all accident. Just like everyone else. You're probably no exception to an accident. If you think about it, even the birth of the universe might be an actual accident. Like, who would have thought that the explosion, the Big Bang, will actually cause the universe to emerge? Or whatever the shit is that lore behind the Big Bang Theory. Okay. Connect 40 anemo particle. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, okay.
悪くない収穫だね
Alright, from this point onward, we're just going to let the treasure compass guide us. Wherever they points, we follow. Yeah. Yeah. Gang gang, woo!
悪くない収穫だね
Wait, gang gang woo?
Meow.
Ah, right, Bennett died. Oh, some artifacts.
悪くない収穫だね
Okay. Anything else? Wow, we already have to go to the other side? That's quick. Is there really nothing else around here? You really have to go there so quickly? Mm, mm. Sources Commission. The Lost Monument Fragments, which Sorash helped. Oh. Okay. Interestingly, nothing else left around here. Ah. Ele. That's a fishing spot. Elsie. Who's this? A bot?
Ah, excuse me. Yo, the golden head adventurer. Please wait a moment.
You need our help? I'm afraid I can't help. I have other things to attend to. Goodbye.
No, I didn't mean for you to help. After all, if everyone asked a stranger for help every time something went wrong, nobody would ever dare travel. I just wanted to ask if you happen to have a book or of love poems. Look, I'm an incredible bard. Maybe the most incredible in all of Mondstadt after Lord Bebetos himself. Seriously, I'm amazing! But there's Linus, that pesky bard. Never seems to admit I'm better. He shows up all the time, reciting poems at me non-stop. No matter how you look at it, he's obviously trying to one-up me. And the worst thing, every single poem is about love and romance. Things I've never even touched. So I'm taking matters into my own hand. I'm going to write a love poem so epic that Mondstadt will never forget it. They'll teach him what real talent is. Of course, since I've been dedicating all my time to pursuit of truly great art, I haven't had a chance to experience love myself. So you happen to have a poetry called A Collection of Love? Please sell it to me. I just need to flip through them for a bit. Once I do, inspiration will start pouring in. With talent like mine, that's practically inevitable.
Another one dance motherfucker. She's a bard. She can tell the poem recited by that man is a love poem. But yet she did not get the attention. The poem guy need to try harder. I just noticed Alishino is just sitting there. Okay. Fish. Ooh, a new type of fish. Snow Strider. Rays. These are the koi. Okay, suitable for koi. Holy shit, my eye closed for a moment. And it left. Cerulean Doppel Drake. Why Doppel? Imagine if any of these species actually has some kind of like very deep lore related to the world of Taiwan. Like maybe they are this fish is named this and that because of their relation with King Nebelung or something like that. That would actually be so cool. Okay. One more fish lah. One more fish lah. No, not you. Not you. Oh shit, my eye is actually closing. What time is this right now? 12 AM. Ah. I actually plan to like at least try to 100% the exploration for this place, but how much is the progress right now? 53%. Okay, last still doable. You son of a bitch. Exploring can be a pain sometimes. Oh, hi there. Alekino screen time coming. Yeah, today is Daddy's week, you know. Happy Father's Week. Yeah, it's been a while since I last played Alekino, so I tried to include her into the team. When you have too many like you know, all those characters like just hiding in your shelf, not getting any screen time at all, it's just so sad, man. I wish I could give the rest of the others more screen time as well. Ugh. Wait a second, I just realized that Daddy is using the default wing glider. Why? Get something else. Yeah, you gotta slay, father. Oh yeah, PlayStation Network. Wasn't there like a rumor saying that we are going to be given the PlayStation Network wings for free or something at one point? Why is that not happening? Ooh. Somehow this Geo wings kinda fits on her, even though it also makes her feels kinda old. Concealing with snow. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we'll give her soaring flames. Other slaves with Natlan wings. Yeah. Personally, I think this wings of concealing snow also looks kind of great with the white accent to it. Accent? Is accent the correct word? And this one is the, what was that again? Is that the KFC wing? And this one's not so great. Hey, hang on, Silent Moon is also quite good. Yeah, Silent Moon is not bad. Ooh. The duality of the left and right color. The Fontaine one is nice too. We're sticking with Natlan. I play some Imaginary Theater, been struggling with it. Don't want lah. Imaginary Theater. I'm done with that shit and I really don't want to go back. Yeah, I'm also really struggling a lot. In the end, I actually managed to clear it just because I borrowed someone else's character. Ugh. Guys, if you're struggling with the Imaginarium Theater, remember that you can actually borrow your friend's character in there. Like, even though there's only one character you can bring in, but it's gonna help. Yeah, it's gonna help. Remember that. Who did I borrow again? I think I borrowed a Zhongli from someone. Yeah, that actually helped. And it's very understandable. I don't think I can really show you guys much about my Imaginarium Theater play because I really suck at this gameplay mode, man. Too much RNG going on. The character building, the team building is also kind of a pain. Barry crossing the required count. In that case, you know, just do the bare minimum. My advice is that don't try too hard with Imaginarium Theater if you only barely hit the minimum requirements to even enter the game mode. Because like that, yeah, it's kind of not doable with this. The current one is for what elements again? Yeah, it's for the melt reaction is fine, but the geo right here, the geo is the problem here. If you only barely hit the minimum requirements to enter the stage for this one, yeah, just do the bare minimum and call it a day. Really not worth your time. I'm saying this specifically because of the Geo characters. Geo character in this game has been in a very questionable positions. It has been in a very questionable positions for quite a while now. And even right now in the Luna versions, you do have the, what's that again? Lunar crystallized reaction. However, you do kind of need to have some hydro character, and it's even better if you can have Colombina. However, that only helps so much. So if you cannot even like, you know, even hit the minimum requirement of characters to enter the Imaginarium Theater, I would say that don't bother too much with this, and yeah, just don't worry about it. Unfortunately, for this cycle alone, I have to say that because I remember the enemies are also a headache as well because you actually need to have Geo character to deal with it. You actually need Geo character for, I think, 2 of the bosses. If you don't have Navia or you don't have Ito, like one of those, like, you know, the Geo DPSs, then it's kind of borderline not clearable because of the mechanics of the boss. Yeah, just don't worry too much about it if you don't have the, like, yeah. Ugh. Yeah, see, this is unfortunately one of the reasons why I don't recommend this game. As I mentioned, like, some time ago just now, the discussions. I do recommend this game for the end game because of this reason. If you don't have enough characters, some of this end game mode is literally like not playable. I would say that it's not even worth your time to like invest so much of energy in it. That land one looks so good on her. Ah, the wings. Yeah. I think that visually that looks the best on Alekino. Though the others is also not bad. Levi. Why is this name read as Levi and not Levi? So busy, still haven't gotten around to cleaning the windmill. My wing glider skills are going to sleep if this keeps up. So? Clean the windmill, you say? Well, normally I have to climb inside the windmill first, check the machinery for any faults, and see if any dust or grain has gotten stuck. Next, I clean the blades, remove any damaged parts, repair them, and put everything back in place. That's about it for the whole process. If there's major damage to the machinery, I might have to call the mechanic for help. After that, I leap from the top of the windmill and enjoy some proper gliding practice. You seem like a traveler, yeah? Have you ever been to Natland? I've heard the cliffs there are high and there are tribes skilled in flying. I'm saving up, hoping that one day I can take a ship to Natland and learn some of their flight techniques. Yeah, then just go! Just go! What are you waiting for? Just do it! Ditch your responsibility to someone else and just go to that land and do it. Climb the mountain attack or something, and then just glide down of that shit. You're gonna have a lot of fun. Trust me, it's gonna be worth ditching your responsibility. Trust me. Wanna have a gliding competition? Sure, that sounds great. Ready when you are. Are you also going to follow? You're not even following! What do you mean a competition? This is no competition! Ah. This is not a competition! Whoa, what the? Whoa! What was that? Ah, yeah. Yeah, nothing about this is gliding now all of a sudden. Dornman Port. The music of nostalgia. Oh. I just realized that we actually glided to all of the windmill around this place. That's kind of cute. Oh, that's all. Okay. Ooh, what's that? Ancient Mondstadt Royal Seal. Ooh. Why is it slashed in half though? Is there actually like a proper lore to explain why it's split in half? You found this ancient seal by chance while exploring. If you collect two with the same marking, you may be able to lock the vault left behind. Why do I need to lock it? I supposed to try to unlock it? Huh. I see no benefit in locking the vault, but sure, we can do that. Yeah, let's find all the sigil thingy and lock the vault. Because apparently it is not locked right now. Weird, but sure. I think we did this one already. Okay. Wet. Weird. Wet. W-H-E-A-T. How do you read that actually? Wheat? Wet? Weird. Oh! No one is here? What? Now then, which poor unfortunate soul should I drop in on next? What are you up to now? Ah, perfect timing, honorary knight. I was just hoping for a second opinion. Would you mind helping me brainstorm a bit? Tell me, which one of these sounds more like a stress reliever? Roasting electro slimes over an open fire or freezing hydro slimes? I don't know. I feel like none. If you want a true stress reliever, go to Liyue, look for Xiangling and eat some slime. Yeah. A slime dish is apparently very good. I love the sound of an electro slime being blown into the air, but there's something so satisfying about the feel of a blade plunging straight through a solid block of ice. Why not start by freezing hydro slime, then roast some electro slime with pyro? Oh, now that's an inspiring idea. We really must go and try that together sometime, don't you think? That's weird, but okay. That's it? Huh. I wonder what that means. Oh, I'm trying to look for that trial thingy. Where is it? Ah, it's at the top. Seriously, father? Seriously, father? Ah. By the way, sometimes I really wonder how do the women in this world with all of these high heels and stuff, like father for example, even climbs or walk or even do combat like this. Like how the fuck? I mean, having a high heel as a combat weapon still kind of makes sense in such a way that at least the back part of the heels can be quite sharp. So it's gonna hit hard if you use it like that. But how do you move? That I do not understand. Okay, now we're up. Really? You want me to switch so much? Yeah. Don't run. Don't run. Yeah. Smiley face. I remember at one part of the, I think it's the event story, they did kind of mention that some of these chests is actually set up by the Adventurer Guild. And yeah, I think the one that we saw just now, yeah, that one is clearly set up by the Adventurer Guild. I mean, what is that smiley face? And what is this? Why is it glowing like this? Is it hot? Okay, we're not blowing. I mean, we're not burning, so it should not be too hot. Jeopard. Life back home is so peaceful. I wonder if Kawa is still buried in work. Would he have some time to catch up and reminisce about the good old days? You know Kawa? It's probably more accurate to say that I've gotten quite a bit of help from Captain Kawa. Despite his name, the Light Cavalry Squad is no lightweight at all. In fact, they're a vital mobile unit within the Knights and a fearsome, unstoppable force. They're constantly deployed to put out fires on the front lines. All of the monster clearing operations I've been on since I became a Knight alone. They've provided my squad with strong and powerful support over 7 operations, and from the second battle for the reach north of Springvale to our initial recon of some terrace there. And before Captain Kawa, there was Captain Diluc, who was the same sort of man. Honestly, those two were exactly what a cavalry captain should be. Perfect examples. That's really high praise. Yeah, on the other hand, there was also Ferox, the captain before Diluc. His stubbornness was a real pain in the neck. Well, who's that? Ferox? Somehow these names sound very fox-like. Must be a very sly person. And he never spared the manpower for something unless he'd get credit in return. No glory in something, you get scraps. Same breed as that scumbag Arroch. Yeah, sly as a fox. I like how just by seeing that name you can sort of guess a little bit. The two exceptions are Range Company and Cavalry Company. These two know how to work alongside the rest, clean and seamless. Ferox only cared about claiming the glory and padding his reputation. Made you wonder if he even realized there was a war on. Yeah, that's not ideal. So when young Diluc was announced as Ferox's replacement, everyone cheered. But even then, Diluc was always able to balance his fire and his manners without fault. It was just like this burst of elegant flame. At his promotion ceremony, Diluc took the initiative to make a toast to Ferox before leading away his former men right in front of his very eyes. We were all standing right there. I tried so hard to keep a straight face that I almost choked. If only I could have another chance to work together with these two outstanding lads one more time before I retire. You will get a chance. You get a chance. Believe. Just don't give up. Are you retired? Not yet. I'm just waiting for the younger generation to grow into their roles. Once they do, I can finally step back and enjoy some leisure time of my own. But there's still a ton of field experience I need to put on paper. I want to pass on everything I know as systematically as I can. Times are changing fast, so I have to keep learning at the same time too. I'm picking up new things too, alongside the youngsters. For example, back when we were learning how to fight with the musket, we always carried it at port arms, whether when marching or on guard duty. We rest the musket on our shoulders, and when the time came, we then lift it up, push the butt snug into the shoulder and take aim. So why the change? Probably because our muskets kept getting caught on tree branches when we were in the woods. It's a long story, really. I see. It's only been a few years, and now they're already experimenting with new stances. Low ready, high ready, that sort of thing. And they've even started to use Myson gardenage theory of dynamic angles to improve how do we fight close quarters. Myson gardenage. Somehow I remember hearing this as a nickname of one of those characters. Is it Chef Bruce? Let me tell you, having to learn all these new things was a real shock at first. But I knew I had to keep up with the time, so I just kept my head down and trained as hard as I could. Otherwise, I'd end up teaching the fresh recruits obsolete tactics. That'd be totally unacceptable. Oh. Very good, responsible old man. Also sounds very kind. Ah! There's a chest here? That's a very sneaky one. Oh, that's a quest. Matthew Adolf Leonard. Adolf sounds familiar.
Who's this?
You wouldn't know, Adolf. The knights have already been there more times than I can count. Ha! Well, I've been in Snatch Naya lately. This is actually the first I've heard that the knights have all been to the lighthouse. So what happened? What do you think? The alarm in the old lighthouse still flickers from time to time. At first, Winslow would shout, "The Abyss! It's the Abyss!" The knights took him seriously and went in fully armed, only to find there wasn't a single trace of the Abyss. Sound like the boy who cried wolf. After running back and forth like that a few times, they were completely worn out. If you ask me, it's just the old alarm mechanisms beneath the lighthouse wearing down. But, well, there have been some rumors lately. Oh, goodness, and what kind of rumors could that be? Rumors that the ghosts of the knights, fallen in battle long ago, are the ones still seen wandering there. Where? Ghosts! Whoa, you two, don't yell when you're talking about scary things. You guys are even scarier than ghosts.
Sorry, but Paimon didn't mean to.
It's alright. Conversations are always livelier with more people. And you are? Introduce yourself to the group at the table. Kawa and Paimon. Oh, I see. By the way, how is Winslow's doing these days? He was terrified by the light from the alarm, living in the old lighthouse with mechanisms going off all the time would drive anyone crazy. I've heard he's been acting a little crazy lately. Then again, you could say that's his well-deserved punishment. Why do you even care about him? Well, we can't just leave the alarm mechanism as it is. As a matter of fact, I live near the old lighthouse, and besides, there might be something else down there. I won't be able to rest easy until we go and check it out. We can't just leave poor old Winslow stuck there either, right?
Wait, if that's the case, then the thing we ran into outside the old lighthouse earlier.
The one Paimon almost ate? The one that looks suspicious? Did we? You two ran into something near the old lighthouse? Oh my. Could it be a ghost?
No, we met someone who looked frantic and completely out of it. Probably the person living in the old lighthouse, right?
Winslow. Oh, that connects to the world quest from last time. I remember the first time we got here, there was someone who kind of freaked out and was like rushing out of the lighthouse. Until we kind of just forget about him and just move on. The poor soul. So he's actually still relevant, huh? You what the hell, Winslow? Just so we're clear, the area below used to be an ancient battlefield. I'm not risking my life down there. Besides, even the Knights of Favonius have checked it out and the problem still hasn't been solved yet. That means we'll need someone even more reliable than the Knights. Say, a great hero who saved Mondstadt in the past, for example. Don't look at me like that. Say no to free labor.
And where exactly could anyone find a hero like that?
Oh no, they're coming for our head. Wow, you do happen to be here, and you know what they say. There's no greater beauty to be found in this world than that of verse and chance. To be honest, even if you're not here, I was planning to investigate on my own anyway. Haha, brave heroes. Forgive my bluntness, but might you possibly entertain my humble request for help?
But there are those annoying ghosts.
But some stories say ghosts linger only to guard treasures hidden deep in the mountains.
Ooh, treasure!
Oh, Paimon, the treasure lover. Paimon takes the bait so easily.
It's not about the treasure, Kawa. That person living in the old lighthouse sounds really miserable.
Okay. I knew you two wouldn't refuse. Even if there were no treasure at all, I'd still be more than happy to offer some compensations for this adventure. In fact, I should make some preparation myself. Kawa, how about we meet later at the foot of the old lighthouse? This sounds like too much trouble. I'm staying out of it. I've had too much to drink and need to lie down. Go home and get some proper rest. Leonard. Best of luck to you all. And Adolf, even with Kawa around, don't do anything reckless. Of course. Okay. Let's investigate the bottom of the lighthouse. This is strange. Adolf is being unusually eager this time. Wasn't there some bad blood between him and Winslow? When I heard about Winslow, I expected at least a few sarcastic remarks from him. I wonder what does that means. So anyway, the lighthouse. The lighthouse. This one's the lighthouse, right? Hey? Okay, that is not the lighthouse. Or is it? Hmm. A doggy. Fishy.
Whoop. Huh? Hey, Kawa, look! That puppy seems really hungry. It doesn't look like a stray though. Do you think it got lost and separated from its owner? Mama feels bad just leaving it like this. Being hungry feels awful. Kawa, if we've got some spare meat, maybe we could give it a little?
Let's beat it. Nah. Take my meat.
Woo!
Oh.
Hey, it's following us!
It's actually following us. Will you not run? Fishy? This is kind of fishy. Why would you not run? I wonder if this is a part of a quest. Oh, what sound is that? Ooh, it's still following us. Fishy the Magnificent. What sound? It sounds like someone's breathing really, really hard in here. What the heck? Ah! Fishy's gone! No! Fishy, come back! Fishy! Don't disappear on me, my meat! You ate my meat! You should follow me! Don't disappear like that! Is he still there? Oh, he's still there. Oh, okay. He's... okay. I thought he disappeared, but he's still there. Okay, kind of strange how it's... Why? Fishy? Fishy? Come here. Come here. I'm bringing you out of this place. Come. Come with me, I know the way. Oh, look, a chest! No, don't disappear! Oh, okay, he's back. Is there anywhere that we can go together with it? Alright, come, Fishy. Come. I'll bring you to the town. Maybe someone will recognize Fishy. Ah! Disappeared again! Why? Why? Fishy? Fishy, why? This dog is weird. Can it follow us all the way up here? Ah. Oh, it can. What about the rooftop? Come here. It just fades away. Alright, unfortunately, I don't think we can actually bring this fishy together with us. Huh! It reappears again, what? Okay, this is so weird. It's trying its best to keep up, but yeah, that's not working very well. Fishy? 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 Why? Stop coming back here. Why is your attention span so short? Come here. Okay. Come here. Okay. Can we summon the platform here? No. And now it's stuck. Okay lah, come. The tongue is here. Lost dog, anyone? Am I told? Have you seen this dog before? Explosive? Dust Ball, Ursula, Spark Night Spectacular Fish Blasting Session. I see. I don't remember who she is, but I think she has something to do with one of the events. Shooting events or some sort? Oh, I thought you're pointing a gun. Hey Gunter, have you seen this dog before? No one totally hit the nail on the head with that joke. What? Sword do makes for better wives after all. Musket are such a chore to maintain in comparison. Lowen? Yeah, our vice captain. Powerhouse on the battlefield, a total enigma of it. Vice captain truly on the level of a captain. I've been deployed alongside him on several assault missions in the past. For hard targets and the larger monsters, the marksmen from range company typically open fire from a distance of 200 to 300 paces. But when we're facing the occasional enemy that cannot be taken down easily with a burst of focus fire, this distance becomes far from safe for us, as shot dispersion and energy retention won't be ideal. And once the enemy close in on us, they put us on the back foot. That's when the vice captain steps in to create favorable firing conditions for us. What he likes to do is to pin down the biggest threats on the firing line. That way the rest of us can keep firing until the job is done. Brutal. They can say that distance is safety in our case. And Vice Captain is the rock that keeps us out of the enemy's reach. Okay, cool. Hey Hairstyle, seen the dog before? Alright. I don't think she's seen this dog before. Hey Ursula! Want a dog? Okay. Someone gotta want this dog, right? Hey coach! Do you have anything about the dog? Musket aren't like crayon drawings. You can't just add something simply because you felt like it. Incremental, sensible upgrades are the only way. Okay. Gunter? keep dumping his weapon cleaning on a gunsmith because he's the perennial champ of the company shoots. Okay. Hey Finn, you want a dog? Balloons? She wants balloon, not dog. How about you?
Fishy, there you are! Thank goodness I finally found you! I was so scared I'd never see you again.
Look at Traveler vibing. I like how the movement of the head is tracking to her head as well. This looks so dumb. You hear that music coming? Yeah. The jazz. Oh yeah. Woo!
Thank you so much for helping us.
Yeah, you're welcome. Where's the chest? No chest?
Fishy, don't wander off on your own like that. It makes me worry.
Why is this dog named Fishy?
Well, my goldfish name is Poppy, so this one became Fishy. But actually, Fishy beats Poppy. Out of everything in the world, it's the third dearest to me, right after my parents.
Hang on, Fishy beat Poppy? Hang on. She means the dog is better than the goldfish? That sounds so confusing. Alright, anyway, that's a short little sidetrack where you stroll the dog for some EXP book. Was that worth it? I am not sure. But hey, at least you get to stroll the dog. Alright, let's get back to the quest. Hi Adolf. Oh.
Adolf!
Ooh, it's you. You arrived even sooner than I expected. Still need more time to prepare? No, everything that needed doing is already done. I said just now. What I said just now wasn't a complaint, it was a compliment. Punctuality is rare. Most only keep others waiting. Sometimes arriving early is a virtue in itself. Thank God we actually strolled the park. I mean, no, not the park. I mean, we actually strolled the dog, but it turns out that we still made it on time. Take a look. This is a kind of mechanism that's been sounding the alarm. It activates because...
There's a ghost right here, right now!
Oh my, looks like there's a ghost among the three of us then. I can assure you I'm a living person. I was drinking beer just now. I'm a living person too.
So, the ghost is Paimon. That's not right.
Haha, it would appear that there are no ghosts among us. In that case, the alarm probably wasn't triggered by a ghost. I think it could be the abnormal airflow. Old-fashioned mechanisms like this tend to grow overly sensitive. Even the slightest movement can set them off. Oh, I see. Somehow that sounds very sus. But okay.
Adolf knows so much about this mechanism.
Well, I am a local. It's only natural that locals know a few secret outsiders don't. Yeah, local, that explains it. Alarm mechanisms are considered local custom now. If an alarm mechanism has been around for a long time, it eventually becomes part of local customs and traditions, just like the windmills in Mondstadt. Anyway, that's not the point. The mechanism itself is just overly sensitive. The real issue is the wind that should be blowing out of the underground rooms. So basically, something is blowing from the underground, and then the wind hit on that sensitive thing, and then it got set off. Ah. That all sounds so damn suspicious, man. Okay. Wind coming up from the underground. That does sound unsettling when I put it that way. No, rather than unsettling, it's suspicious, man. So sassy. What? Who is blowing, huh? Who's blowing you all? That you actually came. I mean, like, you actually got set off, huh? Alarm? You weird ass kinky alarm. In any case, we won't know the exact cause until we go down there.
But the door is closed right now.
These doors are all connected to the alarm. Since the alarm is malfunctioning, the doors are broken too. Or perhaps Winslow did something. I heard he shut every door he could, trying to block out whatever it was. In the end, he just locked out the kind-hearted people like us. The only thing that can keep out all evils is an open heart and a clear conscience. But no matter, I know another route, one only us locals know. Let's head back down that way. Where are we going though? I think we should just... Which quest is this? Let me just focus this quest. Wind beneath the Tower of Silence. Okay, this one. Go to the other entrance to the ruins at the base of the lighthouse. Still going down. Oh, there's a hole in here. Yeah. He didn't even bother closing the door here. Somehow I don't think he's actually alive. Woo! What the? There's a whole underground area here. Ooh. Hi again. Welcome back. Oh, this is the one where you use the treasure. Okay. A lamp. This part does sounds kind of ominous. Is that hot water? Oh, it's not hot water. It's just water dripping. Yeah. So that's Winslow. No, don't come closer, stop flashing. Oh dear, Winslow. Who's that? A lot of the doors. How did you get in here? Ghost, please, apologize, don't come any closer.
Wow, that looks really bad. He's barely making any sense.
The white ghost is here. With a loud scream, the man named Winslow nearly faints on the spot. After Adolph's comforting words, he finally calms down and regains some of his senses. Feeling better, Winslow? Better? What do you mean better, Adolph? Wait, what are you doing here? You came to laugh at me, didn't you? And you even brought that white thing with you just to scare me. Wait, so that ghost was Paimon. You locals, all of you, you've always pushed me away. You're jealous that I live here. You people, you people. Calm down, Winslow. We're here to help you. We've always been helping you. When you were shouting about moving those damn horrible, troublesome things from down below out to the fields beyond the port, we were the one who stepped in and tried to stop you. Back then I told you there will be consequences, Winslow. It hurts me to see you like this. You! And then just this past few days, I returned from Snatchnaya and heard that you were being tormented by some ghosts. So I immediately brought Kawa and Paimon here. They can solve this problem. We've always tried to help you, Winslow. Who knows? Who knows if you're doing this on purpose? Come on! Even if you don't trust me, you should at least trust Kawa. She is an honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius. Hey, that's enough, Winslow. Staying here isn't doing any favors for your sanity. Look at this poor fellow. Kawa, Paimon, I'll take him up above to get some fresh air. We'll leave the rooms to you. If we fail, we can fail? And we'll become one of them too.
Seriously, there you go saying creepy things again. Stop scaring people like that.
What? No, we're just trying to double check, you know. Haha, I doubt whatever's down there is that dangerous. Well then, best of luck getting everything sorted out.
Yeah, we definitely will.
Adolf leads the unsteady pale Winslow away from the ruins beneath the lighthouse. Adolf did say that these doors are connected to the alarm. Let's try blocking the wind. The fact that the solution has been this simple all along is kinda dumb.
The alarm mechanism is flashing non-stop.
Oh, the last checkpoint. I mean the waypoint. The glider of something.
Could that be the main control switch?
Haha, not falling for that. Oh. But there's also nothing much we can do here. Okay, damn it, fine, I'ma fall. Ooh, that's actually a grave here. It's a battlefield graveyard. Water and electro slime. Sounds familiar. Wasn't that what Lowen said just now? Hang on, what was that? Looks like this is a grave from a long time ago. The inscription on the tombstone is no longer legible. However, you can see that the grave has been tended to quite recently. Oh, could it be Lowen? Eroded tombstone.
The wind here is blowing real hard too. If we open the door, that will block the wind like before, isn't that right?
Maybe, Paimon, I don't know. How do we block this? Or do we need to block this? Okay, we need to block this.
権限やっはっとやっ予想外のことというのは楽しいものだ。
Well, the gate is still kind of closed, I guess. We should just proceed for now.
Isn't the alarm mechanism here flashing a little too quickly?
Do they? Hmm? Really? We cannot get in there? Oh, we can. Okay, that's some weird collider right there on the top of the door. Oh,
The alarm was flashing so fast earlier, Paimon really thought there's something dangerous. But now it looks like there's nothing at all. No abyss monsters, no ghosts either. It almost feels a little lonely.
Loneliness is the most frightening thing of all.
Oh, is it? Paimon doesn't understand at all. But where did that strong wind just now came from? Wait, it's coming from above.
Hi.
Something just fell from above. Eee!
Okay. The most useless creature. This is the ghost? The question mark right there. Now I doubt it too.
Now that we don't have that strange wind blowing anymore, alarm problems should be licked as well. Let's go back and look for Adolf and Winslow.
Is it really all though? Could it really be all though? Still very suspicious. Like, where is this? There's something here. Oh, really true. Shit. No. Whew. I hate fighting in this kind of strange layout, strange terrain. Carrot. Father, carry me. Something here. Oh. Okay, I actually left a marker here for this. Okay, I think we can remove this for now. Small grass lamp. We're back outside the game. There's also treasure hoarders and also the Eye of Storms and also Heliotrope. That's everything? Somehow I feel like there's something else, like somebody doing something secretly in in action. And conveniently there's also the Eye of Storm located right there, which causes the illusion. Alright, we're back. Now what?
Oh, Dove, we're back. How's it going? Any more problem with the alarm?
No, it stopped flashing. Goodness, that was fast. You two really solved the problem in no time.
Yeah, so about that win earlier.
The wind. It must be the cries of fallen knights who refuse to leave this place. The flashing of the alarm was only meant to alert us.
Eh? Wait, the ghosts are actually...
The ghosts never meant to harm you, Winslow. They were only upset by the idea of being driven away. Somehow, Adolf actually sounds like he knows the whole truth, and he's trying to lie to scare off this foreigner? Really? They were the heroes who gave up their lives fighting the abyss here. How could they ever wish you harm? It's all thanks to Kawa and Paimon. They are honorary knights of the Knights of Favonius and also top tier ghost negotiation experts.
Well, that sounds kind of cool.
That loud crash just now, it sounded like the floor split apart. You two weren't hurt, were you? Not a scratch. That's a relief. I was a little worried just now. As for that noise, it was actually, well, it was Kawa and Paimon negotiating with the ghosts of the Knights of Favonius through a form of super spiritual arm wrestling. Local all knows about it. It's a perilous method to appease the angry ghosts indeed. Super spiritual arm wrestling? Really? It was just a normal cave-in, a simple flick of the wrist. This is something only Kawa could pull off. In any case, after that negotiation, the ghost anger should have settled. Then they won't come out to cause trouble anymore. No, I mean, they won't come out and mess with the alarm again, right? It's hard to say, Winslow. It depends on how you behave. I've been on my best behavior these past few days. I cleared the weeds around the heroes' graves and carefully clean their tombstone. Oh, okay. Goodness, well done, Winslow. Kawa's negotiation went smoothly, and your effort helped too. If we could stay this way forever, the spirit of the fallen would surely rest easy in their graves. After all, if they can rest in peace, why would they bother coming back to stir up trouble? Relax, Winslow. You see, things aren't work out in the end, and if the alarm malfunctions again, we can always ask Kawa to come negotiate on your behalf. You're right, Odolph. Oh no, I'm falling asleep. After done with this, I think I'm going to end the stream here. I can't do this. Ugh, my thanks to you as well. Did you just do a delay clap? Alright then, as for Kawa and Paimon, thank you for what you've done for us. Please take this. This is the thing I mentioned preparing earlier. I knew you would be able to resolve this.
Ooh, it's a reward! Paimon thought you were preparing some kind of adventuring gear.
I know my limits. I can handle business well enough, but adventuring is not my strength. Alright my friends, come by the tavern again sometime. Next time we can chat about something a little more interesting. He's hiding something though. Like, I don't know. That's a little bit too suspicious. And also the door did not open up, so how do we get access to the... Alright. The secret entrance from just now. Winslow. You're finally gone. Phew, all those alarms. How have you been lately? Could be better. No more warning lights flashing in the middle of the night, so the lighthouse walls aren't constantly flickering anymore. I can finally sleep through the night. That's it? We're not going to get a review about what's actually going on? Like, why did he lie? About the gravestone. They take up a lot of space. I used to think about moving them. I mean, this is where I live now. It's my place, right? Thinking back, I see how selfish I was being. So I clean them every day now. They haven't acted up since. Sometimes I find myself wondering, if the Abyss really does come one day, maybe they'll see how hard I've been keeping things clean and look out for me a bit. I mean, it's not impossible, right? Oh, okay. He was acting selfish like he actually owned the place. That's why he was tricked into believing that it was a ghost all along. Ah, okay. But where's that guy from just now again? I want to talk to him one more time. Odolph? Odolph, where are you? I'm coming for you. If you're even here, Odolph. Odolph. Ermgard. Warn her. Lindemann. Somehow sounds like Slenderman. I hope that's a good person. Koch. Finn. Fishy Patricia. Lidsberg. No, and now you're here. Where should I start? What are you doing? The Knight of Favonius recently received words of a disguised thief in the bazaar. I'm here to bring him into custody. Disguised thief? I don't recall seeing someone very suspicious around here last time when we first visited the place. Are you actually handling petty thieves like that? Not even going to let the petty thief off the hook? Haha, it's just been far too peaceful lately, and I honestly have no idea why. But ever since I've been stationed at Port Dornman, Dornman Port, even the treasure hoarders have been reluctant to show up. It's rare to find someone so clueless. Sorry, so brave these days. I really must entertain him properly. Anyway, honorable knight, have you encountered any suspicious individual here recently? I mean, I have, but he disappeared. Oh, are you implying that he's gone to ground? Now that is interesting. Liseberg. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this feels like a chain of event that's related to what happened when the first time we came here and talked to that one dude in the bazaar that looks like he's stealing something. I wonder if there's more to these little events here. I don't even know how to trigger that thing. Hang on, we are now out. What? Where's that guy? What's the name again? Orsfold? Where's the tavern again? Target practice. That's honorary night for you. Oh dear, that sheer power. More? So many of this thing. Is it just going to spawn like infinitely? I see, so that's how this is. That's how it is. It shall surely be proved to be of use the next time. Oh, wait, you're actually supposed to destroy all of them at the same time? Okay. Just like that quest. Who's that again? Elena? That one knight who has been trying her best the whole time in Mondstadt back then. It's kind of good to learn that at one point she actually did get a promotion. And now she become like officially the knight or something. Good to know that there's actually a progression to some of the NPC. Though I kind of wish they showed us a special episode for that. Like a crowning ceremony or whatever you call that. Giving out the medal to the girl. So she's now officially joined the what is that? The Knights of Favonius. And not just a trainee anymore. Yeah, I wish they showed. By the way though, I've been looking around all this time trying to look for that dude from just now. Osfold. But I don't find him anywhere. Is that a balloon? Oh, the kid's balloon! Okay. I see. That was another part of the quest. Can't believe we came all the way here just to babysit without we even realizing. Frith. What do you have sell? Fisherman Toast Harbor Fish Burger. Ah! Fish burger, like literally just the fish meat like that? What? At least fry cook it or something. Wow. Yangchun. I miss Wanmin Restaurant's grilled tiger fish. Wanmin Restaurant? I hope we get to have it again soon. You look like a traveler. Have you ever been to Wanmin Restaurant? I've really been longing for the flavor of home lately. Sadly, I can't make it back right now. You want some? I have some. How come you can't go back? Improvised meal. But that's kind of like a wrong way of improvising though. I don't know. Like, fish meat as a burger is fine, but like, why would you make the fish meat like that? The color look like they just kind of slice it and then like, I don't know, steam cook it or something, and then like just place it right there in the burger. Like, ew. If that's called an improvise, then that's a very weird way of improvising. I don't usually talk about this, but I'm a tea merchant from Libya. Most of my business runs by sea. Salmonella speedrun 80%. Imagine a burger cooking speedrun. Like, McDonald's gonna win that. Just kidding, man. I don't even know how they made it. I just heard that they already have the patty like ready and all. And when they like, you know, get an order, they just kind of like fry, like warm it up, and then just place that in the patties and just serve it like that. I heard that's how they serve the patties, but I don't know. That's why I prefer Ramly Burger. If you guys ever come visit Malaysia and you ever stumble upon the store where they sell Ramly Burger, go give that a try, man. The burger is actually like grilled. No, is grilled the correct word? Well, they kind of just cook the meat on spot right there, and then they package the whole thing and just serve it to you. It's very juicy, alright, with the sauces that they add on top of it. It's very recommended, guys. Give them a try if you ever visited Malaysia and, you know, found a Ramly Burger stall. The sauces mix are always kind of varies between stalls, but they taste about the same, considering the patty that they use is the same called as Ramly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the name of that Ramly Burger actually comes from the brand of the patty, but really, give that a try if you ever visit Malaysia. Anyway, a while back I got caught in a storm at sea and lost most of my cargo. By the time I reached Dornman Port, I couldn't even recover my costs. I couldn't bring myself to go home like that, so I stayed on and tried to start a different business in these parts. I figured that I'd at least earn back what I lost. It's just that. But enough of that, it's just useless grumbling. I guess I'm really just hungry for grilled tiger fish. I'm sorry you had to hear all that nonsense. Poor guy. Can we not offer him some grilled tiger fish? Or can we? Let's try again. Yeah, we're not even going to offer him some grilled tiger fish. Oh, since when was that heartless? Man, hello man. Been a while, man. Climb the hill, climb the hill. Well, there's no sanatorium to be found even if you do. About the sanatorium on the mountain? It was torn down long ago. Those stories are not, there's no treasure up there. You should go home now. I lived there for several years. The air was so cold that it could freeze even time as wind. 7 years passed like 7 days, gone in the blink of an eye. But we all have to go down the mountain. Even one pushed by the wind still moves forward. There's nothing left to see, nothing left to find. If you go up there, then I'm disappointing staring at ruins. Don't blame this old man for not warning you. It's okay, we found a whole temple after all. Alodia. Flowers.
Aside from the ones commonly found in Mondstadt, some are new varieties carefully cultivated by Miss Lillian.
Who's Miss Lillian?
Because they're unique to Millhaven, even Miss Flora from Mondstadt sometimes comes here to buy them. Speaking of which, I really should send her some more for the next Windbloom Festival. Anyway, having a few flowers around the house really lifts the mood. I'm sure that beautiful colors and rich fragrance will help you feel a bit more relaxed.
So you're not going to sell us? Okay, sure. I wonder if every time when you approach some of these NPC that 100% sounds like they are a merchant and they are selling something, but you are not allowed to purchase them. I wonder if that's actually just the traveler not interested in purchasing. Hafner. The color of this flower. Will Miss Irmgard really like it? Are you picking out a gift? Yeah, I'm looking for a gift worthy of Miss Irmgard. I'm fully aware that with the savings of an ordinary sailor, even the most precious jewelry I could afford would probably look like nothing more than a common trinket to her. But I can't help but feel that she'll be able to tell that my heart's in it, as long as I don't mess it up. Is something bothering you? It's Miss Irmgard's father, Mr. Lindemann. Lindemann. I see. I wonder if he's related to old man. Just hearing his name makes me nervous. Even though Miss Irmgard has been giving me the courage I need, how could a poor kid like me possibly pass muster with the Dornman Shaven Patriarch? What's that? I don't want her to break with her family because of me. Dornman Shaven Patriarch. Is that like some kind of workshop? What's a patriarch even? Rosenthal. Nice name.
Before Anselm come back, this place could do with a good tidying up.
What you doing?
This is a battle too. The battle of cleaning. Since the expedition team switched to a rotation schedule, that rascal man of mine finally gets to come home more often. It might only be a quick visit, but I can't let him walk into a messy house. If he spots dust on the windowsill, he'll probably start nagging me like he's drilling new recruits at camp. And if he dares lecture me, I'll make him sleep on the floor.
The powerhouse of this household is this woman. Okay. Irmgard. Oh, this is Irmgard.
Good. This month's accounts are all accounted for.
Is that supposed to be a pun? That's kind of lame, not gonna lie. What are you working on?
Oh, I'm just going over the family business ledgers. Trade in Dornman Port is pretty intricate. If I don't keep a close eye on things, those cunning merchants will always find a way to play tricks. Heh, fools. Even the tyrant of Imolacra.
What's that? I have heard of simulacra, I have never heard of Imolacra. The fuck? Why they sound so similar? Wait, is this actually a place in Snezhnaya? Could be.
Even the tyrant of Imolacra could pull one over on us. If they think they can get the better of Dornman Shaven family, they got another thing coming.
I see. Sounds like we might actually encounter this Immunlacur in the Snezhnaya once we reach there. And it might have something to do with the power faction of like the merchants there or some sort. In some way. Oh, Lindemann! Hello, Lindemann! Are you the dad? It's the same as in transport. Safety first! Is there anything of note nearby? Nearby? Well, my boys mentioned something earlier that might interest an adventurer like you. They say some new magical crystal ore has been discovered around here. Oh, you can check that here as well? Okay, that's pretty cool. However, that's not what I'm here for. Is there anything unsafe around here? Like that man who's trying to chase after your girl or something? Dornman Port is safe, of course. I'm just worried about my daughter, God. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I can't believe my daughter, the hire of the Dornman shaven family, has recently been swept off her feet by a smooth-talking brat. Okay. So he does have an issue with that relation. Typical overprotective father, I guess. Look, don't take me for some rigid traditionalist. As a cadet branch of the gun-killed family, our family is built upon the motto of sail toward freedom. I fully support the idea of young people following their hearts. That said, the boy is a sailor. What's wrong with being a sailor? Well, nothing. It's just that over the past few years, there's been a young sailor who's been drifting from Geelong Wharf to Port Belvoir, toying with girls' hearts in every single port of call. I can't recall that scoundrel's name, but think about it. Could an ordinary sailor possibly have stolen my daughter's heart too? For the sake of Ingrad's happiness, I have to keep a close eye on the company she keeps. Hey. Somehow, I have a feeling that he's teasing us that we might get a new playable character that is actually a sailor, and he likes to flirt with every woman that he meets at the port, every port that he lands. Like, that is pretty interesting. I mean, if it actually turns out to be a playable character's tease, I mean... But yeah, let's see what this is actually about. Imagine turn out that's actually someone from Fatui. Like one of the Harbingers. Like maybe it's actually, who's that again? That... Pantaloni? Who else is there actually? I don't know who else in the Fatui that is not really like introduced to us yet. It's so hard to remember their name. Regulator. Yeah, Regulator. Oh wait, I heard that Regulator and Pantanole is actually the same person. Is it now? I really don't know much about these Snezhnaya people. Okay, Lowen is not here anymore. Style. Okay, seems like Lowen is still standing here. I guess we'll have to wait until some other time before this part resets. Or would you change location just by you teleporting away? Okay, wait. Just a quick check. That's a challenge here, but next time. What was that again? Yeah, Lowen is gone. Alright, I guess the story has now progressed to the next part, which I have no idea what to do with it. He's tracking the thief. Should we try to track him down? Oh yeah, right! Sorry Finn, I forgot about your balloon. Okay, nah, there you go.
Wow, awesome! Thank you, Miss Blondie.
And we get Hero's Wit. Okay. I kinda like how these side quests actually just give you some extra, like, what is that? Books for your character EXP, and that's all. Nothing too special, so it doesn't really mean much to miss out on them. But at the same time, when you find them, there is some kind of like a puzzle solving, or more like it feels like you just solve a puzzle, which can be quite satisfying after all. Lindemann, Werner, Yang Chen. Yeah, still don't see that guy. Or something. Matthaus Merchant. Snatch Iron Fire Water. Only the finest. Yeah, I just got back from business trip to Snatch Iron and bought in a whole batch of the good stuff. It's got a strong kick, bold and fury, but there's a nice hint of citrus and honey underneath. Oh wait, is this actually wine? Even if you're not much of a drinker, it makes a great gift for friends. Oh, it is wine. Not to mention the top quality stuff, all crafted by the Fae in Novokitsgrad. What do you think? I want to give it a try. Don't just ask me that and not give us the product. Where is the fire water? You promote it like it's the greatest thing of all time, but where is the fire water? Show me your fire water. Yeah, all these merchants, they don't know how to be a merchant. Andreas. Wow, nice name. Fresh fish. Let me have a look. Do not have a look. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, you piece of shit old man. Or is it you, our long traveler? Are you the one who's not interested with all of this junks? Is your standard really like that high? Meow. Foul! Yep. There's nothing in here. Oh. Oh yeah, what was the fastest way to move with father again? This? Groovy. Ooh, nice name. Fancy a drink, my friend? Alcohol? I'll pass. Hey! So that's why we are not allowed to purchase the wines. Wait, but we can technically purchase some wine back in the Dawn Winery. What's the difference? Haha, no worry if you don't drink, we got some excellent fruit juice too. But I'll tell you, Mr. Matheus just unloaded a batch of fine sage and fire water. Hard to resist even for me. Where's the goddamn product? Show me the product! Oh, hi Odolph, finally found you. Odolph! Hey, Paimon and Kawa. Thanks again for your help. At least Winslow will stop harping about moving the graves of those knights who fought the Abyss.
Speaking of which, Paimon thought it was strange. Those wings were created by the Eye of Storms, and yet you told Winslow it was the ghost of the Knights of Favonius.
I like how we just casually sit down when Paimon is talking to him. Instead of just teleporting us to the chair. They actually let Paimon do the talking while at the same time, meanwhile, we went on and take a seat. That's nice. The ghost was none other than you, Adolf.
Huh? Are you sure? But he just took a sip of beer. Can ghosts drink beer?
This ghost, you see, is quite distinct from what you're referring to. Dear, oh dear, I thought I had hidden it pretty well.
Wait, does that mean there were never any ghosts to begin with, and this was all Adolf's trick?
Upon my word, the word trick has never been used with such remarkable precision. I adjusted the mechanism and added a lure that attracts elemental creatures. At first, I only meant to scare Winslow a little. If it just drawn in a few Anemo slimes, they would have wandered off on their own after a few days. Then business in Snatchnaya came up, so I assumed the whole thing would blow over by the time I returned. Instead, it attracted an Eye of Storm. Yeah, that made things far more complicated. I just didn't want him to move the graves. I never meant for him to end up like that. So I thanked Barbatos for his divine intervention when you two arrived.
But if we never came...
Then I would try to drive the Eye of Storm away myself or tell the Knights of Favonius the truth. But if Winslow found out the truth, he'll probably explode, maybe even smash the tombstones. That's just how he's been all these years. You really helped me a lot, Kawa and Paimon. On behalf of the Knights of Favonius, who gave their lives here fighting the Abyss, I thank you.
Well, something feels a little off, but judging by the results, we did something good.
Ha ha ha, yes. If there is anyone to blame, let it be me. The only thing that can keep out all evils is an open heart and a clear conscience. In the end, I could not live up to that myself. Knowing better and actually doing better are two very different things, you know. But hey, I'm reflecting on it. If the Anemo Archon is watching, please just let me off the hook this once. Well, at least he is aware that he's not supposed to lie. Beer still tastes best in Mondstadt. The stuff in Snatchnaya just isn't the same. Like the fire water? Oh, was it over there? Cold. Freezing to death kind of cold. On routes where there were no railways, you'd have to hire locals or Fae to be your guide. I'm kinda jealous actually. Some of those Faes are all fluffy and cozy. They don't have to bundle up like the rest of us. I mean, they are kinda like the natives there, you know, literally designed to live there. Of course. About Winslow, I'll be honest, we locals never really liked him. Not so much that we hated him enough though. As for the Knights, well, that's different. I dreamed of joining them when I was young, but I ended up taking over my dad's stall at the guild, and that was that. The Knights who fought the Abyss and fell in those ruins were heroes, and heroes deserve better than that. I won't deny it. It did feel pretty good seeing him get scared stiff by the ghost, but that's still not how anyone should be living. Recently though, he's been easier to talk to. Comes to us now and then to discuss things. Not how I thought it'd go, but I guess it's a happy accident. Oh well and well, I guess. At least that Winslow guy is also reflecting on his own action. This is actually a pretty neat little story. On the larger scale of the overall plot of Genshin Impact, it doesn't really impact much. However, though, this kind of side story is still there. And when you actually found out, it's just kind of nice to know that they exist. I wonder if like what is the best way to describe this? Like you're glad that something is there, even though it's so unimportant, but you don't really care about it that much, to be honest. But you're just glad that they are there. Like it kind of makes it feels like back to the normal life, that kind of feeling. I don't know, it's very hard to describe that. Roswitha.
May the animal Archon guide him safely home.
You waiting for someone?
Yes, for my father. He's a merchant who travels between Mondstadt and Snatchnire. He sends letters home every so often, always claiming that everything's fine. But I just can't set my mind at ease until I see him return from the frozen north with my own eyes. After all, the nation under the Tsaritsa's rule isn't always a welcoming place for a merchant.
Tsaritsa's rule is not great for the merchants. I wonder what that means. Yeah, I really wish that they kind of explored about this part about the merchants, relationship of the merchants and the Tsaritsa's rules, about selling things there, and also maybe even the factory's involvement in all that. Somehow I feel like it's going to go into something big later on. I don't know, I just have a feeling. Oh, a chest! Oh, we're still getting a Nemo Sigil. Okay, nice. Well, now that we are done finding like Odolf and yeah, all that, I think we are sort of done here. I mean, there's still quite a lot of things to explore around the place, but maybe for now we're done. Linus? Hey, wait a second, Linus! The lonely sail shines with white light. Are you a bot? Haha, yes. Is there any song you'd like to hear? Any song about flowers? Whether it's the lilacs of the early spring wastelands, hope slumbering beneath the frozen soil, or the summer blooms dancing in the warm breeze, flowers have always been timeless muses. Let me pick one. When radiant May comes with a lavish gift she brings, joy to hearts dispelling every woe. Behold, spring returns where feathered chorus sing, and flowers in meadow, viving. Is it viving? Viving the glow. What's a viving? Yeah, I know viving. I never heard of vying. What is that? When drowsy insects from their slumber rise, and birds in concert sing a joyful tune, the woods and peaks resound with happy cries, a verdant bliss beneath the sun and moon. Yet I remember winter's icy hand, and silent now, my song falls back to slumber. This is about flowers, right? Remember the icy hand. Hang on, is this actually a song by the descendant that has something to do with Tsaritsa? The one that died eventually? I think it was the third descendant. I'm suspecting that this winter's icy hand is actually Tsaritsa. And the one who is singing this poem is actually the descendant. Oh, okay. Not quite sure what the poem's supposed to mean, but okay. Okay, what about the second one? Spring. There are many songs of spring even in the heart of winter. A traveler's longing waits for the carriage that carries them, swaying towards the warmth of spring. Let me choose one. The flock has fled the meadow's gentle green, yet blooms shall soon grace the verdant scene. When spring reveals her colors bright and fair, the land shall shine as paradise laid bare. In gardens bright, the daffodils shine. In ordered rows, the golden heads sway. Golden head. Perhaps the kindest hearts among us will know. They're waiting for someone to come their way. Wait, hang on a second. Wait, that sounds like our sibling. Like our sibling waiting for us at the end of the journey. Ooh. And seeing that this is about spring that comes after winter. Could this actually means that after we are done with the whole Seshnaya arc, we will finally meet with our sibling once again? Like he will show up, and then he will do something, either to cause harm to Seshnaya or to, I don't know, something to change the world, and that maybe enables like Genshin Impact 2, something like that. Okay. Would be very cool if this is actually a teaser about how we will actually meet with our siblings after we're done with the Seshnaya arc. Okay. I just suddenly decided to talk Linus because I somehow I feel like I can recall this name, but in the end it wasn't really anything too special with the dialogues. It doesn't really reveal much. Just some very vague, like probably foreshadows of the future events, but that's it. Lohan is not here. Oh wait, Gunther. Oh wait, Lohan is back here again. What? Second opinion, roasting or freezing. Why are we talking about this again? Okay, this is strange. I don't understand how that thing works, but okay, this is probably not it. I'll try to look into that little hidden cutscenes or some sort. Considering that they feel like they are connected somehow with the theory that happens in this place. Whatever the case. We are far from done for exploration in Windrest Peak, but I think for now I'm going to call it. Sorry guys, I'm feeling kind of sleepy, so I'm going to end it here now. I'll try to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, don't mess up your sleep schedule like me, guys. But thank you guys for showing out in today's stream anyway. Really appreciate you guys being here. It's been fun. We did the events, which is yeah, the events itself is actually not too much, to be honest. I would say that it can still be improved. Instead of making it like the way it is, I feel like they should have made this into a PvP instead. Like, you know, having the players to like suck in all of those enemies like all the time, and just try to steal from the others, and maybe you can also use some skill to like disrupt the enemies with the way they can like run or things like that, with a reasonable cooldown to the skills. Yeah, it's I feel like it's a mix for me. It's okay for that cool event, but at the same time, I kind of wish that it can be a lot better, just by making it into a PvP mode. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my opinion. The work quest and some of that is okay, I guess. The one where Adolf scaring the Winslow with the ghosts under the runes and stuff. In the end, it really isn't anything too special, but it's kind of funny, so I did had a good time with it. Ugh. Yeah, pretty chill. I do like it. Really, man, I kind of wish there's a word to describe what I feel right now. It's really like, this quest is really like, that kind of little extra episode that you can get just by going to your neighborhood and then ask around like, hi, my friendly neighborhood, is there anything going on? And like and then this kind of sequence of events will like probably unfold. You know, it kind of makes you feel like you're just like hanging out with some random friendly guys around the corner, around the neighborhoods, and it's okay. It doesn't have to be that important. It's like, yeah, I'm really just glad that it is there, you know. It doesn't really tease much aside from showing us that there's some graves of the people from the past like buried inside of the tower, and also the relationship between Winslow and the people from the Dornman Port has slightly changed, and these little changes here. Yeah, but still though, I really appreciate it. It was a pretty neat little quest. I think my sleep schedule is just always screwed. Yeah, it's always screwed. I mean, I did try it, but then it's like, how to say, you know how sometimes when you fucked up your sleep, like you actually wanted to sleep in the let's say morning for my case, but then you're kind of working on something else. Like for my case, that was like some shots. Like I was trying to look for some parts and then trying to like clip it out and stuff like that. And then thanks to all of that, before I knew it's already like 4 p.m. and then just 3 more hours and I'm going to need to have my dinner. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. In that case, I'm just going to stay up. And then before I knew it, I accidentally like just pass out on the bed. And then I wake up, holy shit, it's 10 p.m. And then I just had my super late dinner, and then this whole cycle just keep repeating. I've been trying to like raise that timer up a little bit, but I'm still trying. Yeah, don't be like me, guys. Try to have like a consistent like a sleep schedule, if possible. If not, then yeah, you're fucked. You are so fucked. I can't do much with you. I need some help as well. Good luck figuring that out yourself. Oh well. It's all fucked up and all that, but yeah, I'm still going to try my best. That's all I can say for now. Anyway though, yeah, regardless, thank you guys so much for today's stream. Really appreciate you guys for today. I'm going to end the stream here, so Otsukawa guys, I'll see you guys again in the next one. Since it's a new day, I'm going to use tonight. So the next there will be a stream and we will be playing some Xander Zone with the new event that just started in this current version 3.0. There's quite a lot of things happening, I believe. Like 2 or 3 events from last I checked. Like there's quite a lot of exclamation mark. But yeah, we'll try to check out all of them if possible. If not, then I'm just going to schedule it for some other time for the rest. But yeah, basically we're still chilling. So hopefully I have fixed my schedule by the next stream. If not, all I can say is that I'll try not to suddenly change the time for the streams. I mean the time for the stream starting, and yeah. But yeah, until then, take care guys. I'll see you guys again very soon. So good night for now. Take care, rest well, have fun, happy gacha, happy gaming, and beware of internet. I mean, yeah, I just remembered all the yapping that I had just now. hopefully you guys enjoyed all those yapping sessions as well. It was kind of a weird thing to say at that spot, but I hope it was educational in some way or entertaining. I don't know. Those kind of sounds like some random banters about the community, about gacha games, but yeah, I don't know anymore at this point. But yeah, anyway though, see you guys soon. Good night. I'm going to end for real now. Take care, bye bye. Bye bye.